Tesco's that Tesco's don't already know. Pretty sure they know they're a bit of a shitting employer.
Yeah, but you know what it's like. You never know.
You probably could get in trouble if the thing about Tesco's. The social media, I suppose, isn't it? You're
Yeah.
not allowed to do it on Facebook yet,
So that's the main thing I listen out for.
we started up here. When we normally start
Well, this is the point. We started over at Anapa.
mine was the first one.
Usually it's down at Batumi or something.
Yeah.
This is why it's worth trying, because it's done different, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I hope I've got Poland. I know there's Foothold those. I also don't own them.
I've got Afghan and I've also got Iran, I think.
I don't know if I don't know if there is a Foothold. But I know there is one for Cola.
I haven't got Cola. I think Pup's got it. Right, I'm going to start then. All right, everything's up and running. Hello and good morning. So, as you can see, we're actually on Foothold for Caucasus, and there's quite a few missions to do. To be honest, there's a lot of missions, really good ones, older ones, because of all the updates to the game. If those missions aren't updated too, sometimes they don't work properly, and it's a bit of a bugger, and it just means we're back on the slog, but this time on the Caucasus map, which is the default map. So here we are. We only started last week, and we started here. Took here. There's convoys on the way to Anastasia.
Yeah.
And so we're basically fighting these areas. So we've got this base. I haven't got an aircraft at this moment in time. And I'm just looking at the map. Let's have a look, see where the hills are. I wonder if they're alive with the sounds of music. Here we go. See, it's still not close enough. What I'm looking for is some of the missions like this one down here.
The artillery contact up last night, position grid E7E.
What I'm wondering is whether I can use my 18, use terrain masking, pop up, definitely over here I think, and just lob something over the hill. But that's the plan. At some point I'll be able to do it. I don't think I can do it yet. This is such a flat area, Krimsk, and I don't think this one will be an attack point yet. It might be. This hill's okay, but I won't have the height. But it'll be interesting, see what we can do. So we might have to start off simple in a helicopter. This one's going to Anastasia, which is over here. So I suppose the first thing we're going to have to do, as Wiz has done, is jump in over there and then attack these. Right, okay, so let's go and choose something to fly in. And we're going to go to Dynamic and then go to Anastasia and get rid of these things what are on there. Let's remove these. I'll jump in this. I didn't jump in this before, so let's jump in and see what we've got. I'm going to leave the FCR on and use those. So we want some laser ones, if it lets us. Might be a little bit heavy when we put these on, to be honest. Let's see if I put all Hellfires on. Looks like we can do... Can we do all lasers? Oh, that makes a change, unless this one won't let us.
Tea Kettle Barbuk said,
Hey, Barbie.
mate.
Good morning. How the devil are you? Let's go and have a look. Oh, that's a loadout, you daisy bugger. What have we got? Green hell. Well, that sounds appropriate. How are you, Barbie? So green hell is actually a skin designed for this map, but I think this map is in autumn at the moment, which means being green is a bit like being green and flying over the fields in the UK. Might be a bit pointless because I think everything's brown. Yep. And that's because it's autumn. But the colouring on this helicopter was done for this map. Anyway.
Up 2000 said,
Oh, hello.
Mr. Mel.
Good morning,
I'll be on
pup.
in a minute, just having something to eat.
Oh, you having something to eat, you lucky bugger?
All good, thanks. Going to try and get onto Operation Wax today.
Oh, right, yeah. I'd heard about that. What's the update on him? Okay, right, so we're in the Apache. I'll go through the startup of the Apache, which is reasonably straightforward. And we're going to switch on the battery. We should see that the battery is switched on over here. And then once the battery's on a little bit, we're going to switch on the APU. APU is situated just below the battery rotary. And we should see the APU start coming on, and we'll shut the doors. And the handle should go down this time. Used to come down and open the door, believe it or not. The handle was the wrong way around. It's little things like that that are so annoying, you know, when you develop a model and you test it all and you test it all, and the handle is the wrong way around. To be honest, I don't know that much about it. Yes. I don't know that much about it. I'm aware of the situation with WAGs, but I didn't know about the operation. What was that, sorry? Yeah, no, that's fair enough. When you say 3 rockets, do you mean rockets? Ah, right, okay. Oh, yeah. 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 Well, I'll just resupply it anyway, but I'm just going to carry on. And then if we just call a resupply. Okay, right, so let's switch off the iHads. And down on the left-hand side, we've got 2 starters. A left engine and a right. We're going to push the left engine first. And then when this gets to around about 20 or so, we can press. There might have been updates to this. Have you noticed any? Why am I being beeped at?
Bassacat said, hello, hello.
Hey Bassacat, how you been getting on? What we're waiting for is this to get down to 60. Yeah, I'm getting an audio warning, which is surprising. Don't normally get one at this point. Hey, pup. I'll have to have a look into it, Barbie, and I might be able to encourage everybody over. Yeah. Right, when this gets below 70, we can start the right engine. which you can just about see the toggle there. Why on earth am I beeping at the moment? Oh, boost pump transfer fails and things.
I have kind of been trying to learn the F-16, which I think will be my main aircraft.
Oh, right, okay. And how you getting on with it? I haven't flown it myself yet at all. I was missing that then. You just started, okay. Just go at a nice slow pace. Don't try and rush. Don't go and watch a video, see somebody doing all this stuff and think, right, that's what I want to do like tomorrow. Just work into it, get the startup nailed, just take off, have a fly around, try and land, and so on and so on. And then once you've done that, every time you make a mistake, every time you crash, do the manual startup. Don't do the automated one in any way, because you'll get used to it and not learn. Whereas just say every single mistake or death is an opportunity to learn the startup. That's how I look at it. I learnt the guitar like that. Every time I made a mistake in a piece of music, I just went to the beginning again. And by the time I'd got to the end of the music, I could remember all the music before it, because I'd made that many mistakes. But it's a good way of pushing it into your head, so to speak. Anyway, good morning everybody who's joined today. We are, excuse me, I'm drinking my first cup of tea of the day as well. Doing Foothold corpses. This is below 70 as well, so I'm going to advance the power. We're on a short supply because of low warehouse. But we've got a couple of convoys coming to attack.
I am looking for a video that explains all the panels and buttons and knobs, everything in the cockpit.
F-16. I'm not sure, is it Red Kite? Is quite good, usually, if you have a look. He does some very good videos. Let me, oops, I didn't want that. I wanted this. Go away. We've got no defences, have we, really? We've got a low warehouse, so it needs resupplying. We've also... What's happened to the convoys?
I didn't see him.
Do convoys disappear when the server stops? When there's nobody on it, or it pauses?
So
It's a Dark Star 1-1 new intel received.
one of our helicopters,
Data
Yeah.
on your map.
an AI Apache flying around. Assume it was doing that.
Yeah, crimps towards... They're already coming, look. There's an attack group. DK 1898. So they're down here somewhere. DK 18's just below our little guy sitting there.
Yeah.
This guy's coming out looking.
Don't have cover. The area yet, I suppose. But we're going to be flying that way anyway, so maybe.
Yeah, we're going after Krimsk, yeah, I guess. Okay, this is our supply ship coming over. One of the problems is I requested a loadout, but as you can see, I've got a bit of a short loadout here because we don't have weapons in the warehouse. Right, okay. Now the engines are up. Let's jump over here. Let's get to util. Switch on the RLWR. So now you can hear this woman going on.
Searching. Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Fixed
it's already aligned. I'm just going to drop this down a little bit so it makes this easier to read. Let's see what else. Show. I want to be able to see where my co-pilot gunner's server is. Yeah, exactly. I'm going to put threat show on, put threats and targets on. If we look at performance, okie dokie. Yeah, that's fair enough. Here, this is in ground, 71 torque. Outside in ground effect, outside ground effect 89. We're not as heavy as we normally are, obviously, because we haven't got all the weapons on. What else have I got? Oh yeah, we need to switch off the APU gen while I remember it. Need to align the IHADs, so I'll switch them back on and I'll go down here. If we look, we go to weapon, bore sight, IHADs, and then we align the circle with the circles in there. Now in this case there's no circles, and that's because the knob down here isn't on. So you must make sure when you start, this is one of the first things you do, is rotate that knob round, which is a lighting system. Okay, and then when you look here you'll see these circles. So if you don't see them, that's all that's wrong. You'll see the cursor is already over the point that needs to be clicked, although I just moved it, I think. So when you align the center with that circle, sometimes it's a pain because I obviously got curves on at the beginning of the movement. Come on. That's close enough. So it'll be a little bit out, but all that means is that if I'm shooting and my gun's going over there, right, then I need to move that much left of my target to hit it if I use guns at all. Okay, what else we got? Fuel transfer fail. Why have we got a fuel transfer fail? Let's go and have a little look. Fuel. Ah, right, I forgot to change this. Every time she calls out, she'll change the map to show us what's going on. So we're going to go util on the TSD page, search, and I'm just going to switch that off because it's a pain in the ass, because it really does keep changing things. Transfers on auto, don't know why that will be a problem. Unless that error's actually gone now, which it probably has by the looks of it. Right, we're going to uncage a standby attitude indicator.
Fixed wing, 9 o'clock.
All the radios are already on. There's no white noise. If you're using SRS, you'll hear a loud hiss until you've enabled all the squelch. And sorry, I've switched that on early. Need to rotate this, let it do its bit. To enable the squelch, you literally go through these toggles here, press them all forward, and then that will cut out the white noise. I need to change my radio, which I haven't done yet. So we'll go down to comms, go to manual, and choose the VHF frequency we want to change, and we change it down here on the left hand side. So that'll be 124000. Hit enter and do 124 radio check.
555.
Okay, there we go. That all worked nicely. Did you fix it or did it just work?
I checked the settings and nothing was broken, so I don't know what was happening last week.
Okay, Right, so I'm going to switch this off again because it really gets in the way. So acquisition. We've got the, if we go and click acquisition, this is what we use as a point of reference. Gunner's helmet, sight, seeker, FCR, fixed, TADs, waypoints, or weapons. Now when we look in the hood, right, we can see this cross. The diamond tells us where forward is. Okay, it's not very easy to see at the moment because we're pointing the sun. So that's on fixed, right, which it tells you down here on the right. So if we change this to TADs down here, right, and we also put the TADs on this video here, there, sorry. Then what should happen is when we switch the autopilot on and tell him to look somewhere, he'll point the TADs at it, and this will show us where the TADs is pointing and display it on there. Okay, what was that, sorry?
I shot 2 missiles at this BMP and it's
Yeah, but nobody told it had been blown up and it's dead. Right, if we press left control and V, we'll get the CPG guy to start up, and there's a consent button, and we just hold that for a couple of seconds and then he'll start up. Okay, now I'm also okay, oh, he tells you what he's doing obviously, so that's coming on. Okay, so I'm going to put the FCR on. Oh, it's still doing the process, he said. Oh, his startup's complete. Shall we override the FCR?
The FCR bit's finished.
Missile, forward right.
Oh, blimey. Are they that close? Right, let's select the FCR. And then we need to make sure we select that screen.
Laser ranging, 3 o'clock.
There's over here.
Laser ranging, 3 o'clock.
This is the switch. You'll see when I hold a button and move my hat, you'll see that switch move over to there. I'm also going to put C-scope on, which will display everything to me. And actually I've got the TADs over there, haven't I? Let's put this back on.
Missile,
Move
laser
this.
beaming, 3 o'clock. Missile, laser beaming, 3
Okay.
o'clock. Missile,
We should be able to
missile,
take off
forward
now.
right. Laser beaming, 3 o'clock. Engine 2 out.
Oh,
Engine 2 out.
how come I've just been shot?
Engine 2 out. Engine 1 out. Engine 2 out.
I don't know. I thought you were on it.
Engine 2 out. Engine 1 out. Engine 2 out.
It's a Dark Star
Oh, dear.
1-1. New intel received.
Engine 2 out.
Data on
It
your
could
map.
be the RT, I don't know.
Engine 2 out. Engine 1 out. Engine
Man.
2 out. Engine 1 out.
See, you know those ones that I said there was a convoy on the way?
Engine
There's
1 out.
2 T-84s.
Engine 2 out. Engine 1 out.
Yeah, they shot me, and it's neutralised. We've got a guy coming in quick.
Engine 2 out. Engine 1 out.
He's gonna try and shoot a doodad.
Engine 2 out. Engine 1 out.
Yeah, even if you just scare them off.
Engine 1 out.
So we've got a resupply coming.
2 out. Engine 1 out. Engine 2 out.
I think he's having fun with his cargo. What do you reckon?
2 out. Engine 1 out. Engine 2 out. Engine 1 out.
Right, I'll just finish my tea. Chinook's just been hit.
2 out. Engine 1 out. Engine 2 out. Engine 1 out. Engine 2 out.
He's doing quite well. He's. Did you hit the Chinook or them?
Engine 1 out. Engine 2 out. Engine 1 out.
Let's turn my
Engine 1 out.
DCS down just a bit.
Engine 1 out. Engine 2 out. Engine 1 out.
Well,
Engine 2 out.
that's a bit.
Engine 1 out.
Yeah.
Engine 2 out. Engine 1 out. Engine 2 out. Engine 1
Grandad
out.
Eco said,
Hey, Grandad.
Engine 2 out.
on YouTube.
Engine 1
There are
out.
several helpful videos.
Engine 2 out.
Squad Knocker also.
Engine
Ah,
1
thanks. I
out.
wasn't sure who was
Engine
doing them. I
two
didn't
out.
know whether Red Kite.
Engine
Couldn't
1
think of
out.
any others. Thanks, Grandad.
Engine 2 out.
Hopefully that'll help you,
Engine 1
Bassacat.
out.
Right,
Engine
obviously
two
we're
out.
not going to take off there.
Engine 1 out.
Who else we got coming
Engine
over?
two out.
Nobody.
Engine 1 out.
Morning all.
Good morning,
two out.
Grandad. How did
Engine one
the
out.
job bit go?
Engine 2 out.
So what I
Engine
might do
1
then.
out. Engine 2 out. Engine 1 out.
God, she does go on a bit.
Engine 2 out.
I'll go back to a
Engine
napper
1 out.
and I'll do a resupply
two
run.
out.
Otherwise we're going to have
Engine 1
problems.
out. Engine 2 out.
Sorry?
Engine 1 out.
say 10.
Engine 2 out.
And
Engine 1
Right.
out.
I'm going
Engine
to
Engine 1 out.
jump in a Chinook,
Engine 2 out.
ATM.
do a
Engine one
resupply.
out.
Applications.
Engine
Spreading
2
the
out.
word, etc.
Engine
Ah,
1
right,
out.
fair enough, matey.
Engine 2 out. Engine 1
Okay. Well, I'll try and get over as soon as I can.
Bassacat
It's
said,
been shot loads. Yeah, I've got to get a job this month. But I'm not going to be fussy.
2 of my missiles hit the BMP-3 and it carried on driving.
Grandad Eco said, Ed
And then
Bassacat.
I was getting laser range, so I had to.
No, it's fair enough, mate. I'll bring some supplies over. Right, I'm going to have to jump in this just to get supplies over. As I said before, the issue is we're attacking things, they're attacking things. The base we was at was very low on supplies, which is why I hadn't got much stuff on the helicopter. So I am going to race through this so I can get up as quick as I can. We'll switch on the battery, give it a few seconds. Okay, nothing's happening there, which is fine.
We captured it.
Okay, I'll come with supplies. How many does it need? 2. So we're going to switch this on for 5 seconds.
To 1. But the extra you bring
And then down to 2.
missiles. Right.
There we go. And once that's on, we switch the APU on. Jump up, put the fuel cross feed on, put the left or engine 1, aft fuel flow, forward fuel flow, roll this down to ground, and then press and hold engine start for number 1. Observe the numbers down here, bottom right. When it gets to 12, let go. There we go. And then just wait a bit. Yeah, Nappa's been attacked as well. It'll be funny if we don't, if others don't hurry up and come in, we won't have anything left. So we're waiting for this to go up to 63. Then we can start the left engine. Okay, so, the right engine even. So we got that one, and we're going to roll this one down to ground. And then when we look down here, oh, we have to
Anyway, are you okay? Tired?
hold this down to 12.
Finish downloading Star. Yep.
You got another week off, pup, or 2?
One more.
Okie dokie. Right, when this is up to 63 on both, we can slowly roll these down.
Ready?
You've got a lot there. You'll be racing past me. Okay, so you'll see the engines now spooling up, and they've done. And I'm going to put the generators on. Switch the APU off. Switch the APU start off. Put the backup power on. And switch crossfeed off. Let's make sure that egg is on. It is, but this is one of the bugs. But whether that was fixed in the hotfix, probably not. Put the RWR on. Make sure this big knob here is turned up. This is the cyclic trim, and we're going to switch it onto both. It makes the helicopter much more stable and stops it from wallowing like a wallowy thing. We're going to arm the countermeasures and bypass, so I can do it manual. Switch this on to presets. Switch this one on, and then if we look over here again, switch on MSN. Choose radio 3, go to presets, change its name, just call it main so I know what it is. Change the frequency to 124.000 and then select it, and hopefully it's working. 124 radio check. Oh, yep, Lima Charlie. Thank you. Right, okay. So we still got a whole load of things here. I'm not sure why at all. Some of these crept in on one of the patches. They will disappear. These are summaries. We know egg is working, right? Although it's telling us all the pressure's high. I don't know why. Oh, I know why. No, I don't know why actually. Come to think of it. So what we're going to do is put this on. Where's the master? Where's the master caution? It's one button I don't use. Oh, there it is, all lit up. Okay. Switch on the map, and we want the overlay with the flight plan on. And we'll go to the flight plan, and we're going to choose direct, and we're going to Anastasia, which is 3. Okay. But we're going to use which one are we using actually? I think we're using the physical side. I'm going to make sure the back doors are open. I think they are because I've got a gunner on. So with a bit of luck, let's see if these logistics actually load with the back door open in that mode. I'm not quite sure, so we'll call up the load screen, go to cargo, select it and load it. Yes, it does. That's excellent. Select that one and load them, and move this one back up to there, and then we're all good. If we look inside, you can see physically that the cargo is in there. There's 2 crates, right? I also need to switch on the gunners to make sure that they shoot. It's the same methodology as the Huey. So we literally call up the menu with left Windows and H, and then it's left control, and I think it's 4, 5 and 6. So we just toggle it round until it's on free fire, and that means the gunners will just shoot if there's anything to shoot at. Okay, that's my waypoint there, the white line. So everything's ready. Oh, I know what I haven't done. Put this on yet, so you can see what's going on. And I'll start applying some power. I won't start applying power. If you notice down here, I just went like this. This is my joystick moving, or my throttle. But I have to hold the button to affect the power on the helicopter. So when I hold the button, you'll see that snap. And now as I start to push it up, then I'll start to get extra power, and we'll be able to lift off. We're quite heavy. I didn't want to put 3 on because it does make it really heavy. So let's turn around and go over here. It's quite dark at the moment. It's relatively early morning. Don't forget it's autumn or fall if you're not normal. What do other countries and now the stateside call it fall? Otherwise, James Taylor's song "You've Got a Friend" wouldn't work. So it had to be called fall. In the UK it's called autumn, which come round about end of September. You'll hear people going, "Oh, it's very autumnal, isn't it?" It's when you wake up and it's like Brass Monkeys first thing in the morning and crisp, and that's over talked. Right, I'm going to apply a little bit of trim so the nose goes down by itself without me holding it. You're not coming in today, Grandad. Okay, so, oh, wrong one. So we are moving. No, it doesn't look like it from inside, but we are. Also, we're moving a little bit too much into the air, which we don't want to do. But let's take off this power a little bit. Can't read those indicators at all. Let's get a lot lower than we are. Shouldn't take us too long to get to Krimsk. Not Krimsk. Anastasia, sorry. We haven't taken Krimsk yet. That's where we are aiming for. And I suppose from there we'll go on to Glensdick, which is a little coastal base. Well, there might be Glensdick or... what's the other one called? Novorossiysk. This map as a free map is really good, and it always has been. You know, at the moment you can see it's autumn, as I mentioned, or fall because it's October. It's got a really good winter map as well. And there's a spring-summer map. Right, anyone got any questions? When it's moving like this, it auto-adjusts to keep the deck level. And as I pointed out last week, once you're over a certain speed, you'll see that there's a ball there for the slip indicator, as in nearly all aircraft and helicopters, and it basically keeps it in the middle. So if I just start pushing this over to the left, it keeps the turn coordinated by automatically making adjustments. There's no pedal input there, look, and you'll see that ball stays in the middle. And I think it does it up to about 60 degrees, which is a hell of a lot, really. It's got some interesting systems on it. Right. Getting down to a more realistic height. How's it looking? Our home base is Napa. Anastasia. Not sure. What I would put some ground vehicles on at a Napa and move them down so they're just waiting for these other vehicles to come in, and you'll take them out if we've got the credits.
Fixed wing, 11 o'clock, searching. Fixed wing, 2 o'clock, searching. Hawk.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Searching. Hawk, 6 o'clock, searching. Roland, 12 o'clock, searching.
Yeah, it's 11 mile away, the Havoc, isn't it? Might be more.
Say 10, which is what about, and it's been targeting me quite.
Where's the SA-10 Krimsk?
Yes.
Yeah, you've got one on your left-hand side. I'm not sure if you know that. Right, left now on your 9 o'clock.
Radar. 6 o'clock. Searching.
You got 28.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for.
Oh, right, okay.
Otherwise, it's going to take out that thing.
Yeah.
Fixed wing. 1 o'clock. Searching.
There's 2 MI-24s coming in as
2
well.
o'clock. Searching.
Yeah, you've got 2 on your 3 o'clock moving in. I can't see because it's underneath the label for Anastasia.
Fixed wing. 11 o'clock. Searching.
If anyone's got any questions, please jump in and ask. I'll get back to being a bit more active, I hope, once there's a few people on. Be a bit more attacky. Last week there was only 3 of us because people were away on holidays and or ill. We've still got one who's out ill, and there's a couple who'll turn up around about 9ish, I guess. One of the guys is an Antipodean,
Fixed wing.
who
6 o'clock.
obviously some hours difference between our time zones, so he may be on sometime after 9 o'clock, I think.
Fixed wing.
If anybody wants to join in, you're more than welcome, by the way. I'm just trying to do a resupply up here, but we're obviously being attacked. Speed is this going? Okay, it's fair enough.
It's a Dark Star 1-1. New intel received.
Alright, DK. 59 is. Oh God, is it all the way up there? No, it can't be. No, it's going to be over here somewhere, 58. It's around here somewhere. The art is a pain in the ass because it'll just sit miles out and chip away at your base. Looks like it might have a really good music system here, judging by the number of buttons. There's 2 guys standing there, look. Who's dead? No, who's dead?
The M.
Radar.
Okay.
6 o'clock. Searching.
Really need to re-up.
You got 224s in front of you, haven't you? I am bringing 2 lots of supplies. That'll be 1 for the base and 1 for extra. They're quite quick helicopters. They don't know that. How far are we? Distance 4 mile. Yeah, I'm 4 mile out. Are you just trying to kid them in case they're listening to the radio? Hellfires and missiles. You do realise soon you would have had that for a year.
SA-10. 3 o'clock. Searching. SA-10. 3 o'clock. Searching.
It's a good chance I'm going to be shot down as well, isn't it? September-ish last year. It was my birthday. It was my birthday giveaway. The biscuit challenge. It depends whether it's got any ammo though. Well, I would put something in, yeah. If we can afford it, we've got enough, I think, to do things like that. Hey, cock, you alright? I could do with another drink soon, not at this precise moment, but
Yeah, good.
soonish. How's your head going? Grandad's on again today.
SA-10. 7 o'clock. Searching. SA-10. 7 o'clock. Searching.
Okay, subsiding and hey Grandad. Grandad Uko said, low and var_Lodi.
Bit of a crosswind pointing this way, but
I know a good cure for a headache.
you're beginning to sound like me, Grandad.
Lodi said, nice to see you on here at Grandad Uko.
I always say I've got a good way of fixing that, and I just get looked at.
Grandad Uko said, 2x Paris tomorrow. var_Lodi said, oh Grandad, you're naughty now.
2 times paracetamol, Lise. Okay, I've resupplied. We should get the second one. There we go. Did you manage to call the extra thingies?
Grandad, now come on, that's not what you really meant, long.
Roland. 9
It's a
o'clock.
Dark Star
Searching.
1-1.
Roland.
Intel received.
9 o'clock. Searching.
Data on your
Roland.
map.
9 o'clock.
Right, so we should have.
Filthy, as if. bar_Lottie said, lol.
I take it you died from your helicopter. You didn't sort of eject or anything.
I died.
Too old, lol.
Don't think I can get
I'm
that.
surprised you got to the Havoc. The Heinz.
Roland. 9
What are you
o'clock.
trying to do,
Tracking.
pup?
It's why they invented blue pills.
Get up in there.
Oh, right. What you in?
bar_Lottie said, lol, yeah.
18.
What you forgetting?
Can you not get up because of the A10? As soon as I was defending places,
6
I'm going
wind.
to go over there
2
and
o'clock.
take it out.
Searching.
Ah, right. Let's have a look.
Probably moves right.
Let's go into this
On my way.
to start with.
I've actually got full armament.
Only in for a short while as I'm
Roland.
working
9
today.
o'clock. Tracking.
Right. Let's go. Werewolf mode. Is werewolf mode?
wind.
Black's
9 o'clock.
probably better.
Searching.
Right, I'll jump in the shark. Then I haven't got to worry about George at the moment because we need to move on.
Right.
I will quickly go through this, okay?
New intel received.
First of all, shut the door. Put on the batteries, battery 1 and 2. Gonna turn around and look at the right at elbow. Put on the Ekran power. Who's George? George. Oh, I don't have to do this. You're not on here. George is the role that you are supposed to be doing in the Apache. You can be Georgette. Okay, we're also going to put fuel flow forward, aft, and fuel QTY. Going to put APU fuel flow on, so we've got a fuel supply to the APU, which is over there.
I could.
I know you could. I keep trying. You don't even have to fly. You just manage the weapon systems. So we've got the APU started, which will run up to about 7 and then drop. Third light will come on, which means that the engines we can start. That nearly sounded a bit Yoda-ish. We're going to put the rotor brake on, otherwise the engines won't
Let me
rotate.
have a think on it.
Don't think. Just make a cup of tea. Right, left hand EEG, electronic engine governor, so you don't have to worry about RPM. Left hand fuel flow. Move this little lever down to the left hand, hit the button, move back, look at the RPM. Wait for the RPM to hit number 2 for engine number 1, aka left hand engine. And when that hits the number 2, we're going to move the left hand engine cutoff
Will do
up,
shortly as I'm due to come up for a bath.
and we'll see the exhaust gas temperature increasing as well. So we know we got a good engine start. So we're going to let that engine go all the way around to its idle position, which is around about 70% RPM. And then we'll do the same with the right engine. Once you've done one, the process is the same, just using the relevant switches for the right hand engine. Okay, we move the little multi-position toggle to RH. Hit start. Again, look at the RPM over there. Needle should drop. That'll go down to 2, and then we pop this little lever up, or right hand engine cut off, and again watch that there. Okay, I'm going to flick a couple of switches, the intercom one and the voice warn. And that's because when I apply or put the engines in work mode, we're going to get 3 messages. I'll put the visor up so you can see what's going on. So there we go, that's in idle mode. Okay, so when I put it on full mode, which is 2 pages up on the throttles,
on battery. Doppler navigation system failure. No nav data.
right, so there's no nav data in there, and this needs to be aligned. It is the Shark 3. First of all, the first message was electrics on battery, so we're going to put the generators on now that the engines are work mode. We're going to switch this system on. Let me zoom in a bit so you can read it. We're going to put this onto operation. This is the it's one of the navigation computer systems. We're then going to turn around and switch the INU on. As I point out, normally this is all set to automatically do it. You'll normally get a little symbol here for 3 minutes. After 3 minutes this pops up and there's a 10-degree discrepancy that you've got to adjust with this little rotary here. Okay, however, it's like a faster line type situation on this at the moment, so I'll carry on going through the startup. It's already aligned. We're going to put the you're not in a helicopter, are you, Pup? You're in a Shark?
No.
Okay, I'll go number 1. Going to put the data link on for there. Put this onto wingman. That gives me a number 1. Put pitch hold, bank holding, heading hold. This is like data link's saddle type thing. We put the seat ejection system on. I'm going to put the weapon system on now because we're quite close to what's going on. Put the fire extinguisher on. Put the L140 laser, which is the rangefinder and weapons guidance for the missiles, and we're also putting on the countermeasures, the UV26. All that's on. Okay, we are started up now. We don't need the APU, so we hit the APU shut off button and we turn around and we switch the APU fuel flow off, and we're going to switch on the standby, that one, sorry, SAI on, or standby attitude indicator, and we're going to uncage this and then you'll see the red lever go. Okay, right, you're on your way down to Krimsk, yeah?
Yeah. We've just picked up a ground unit between here and there. Maps.
You're looking for that? Okay, we go to nav. We're going to have a little look. We'll go to search. We're going to use the data input knob here to go down to waypoint. And then we're going to hit search. And then if we scroll down the list again using the data input, we should find Krimsk, which is number 5. I assume Krimsk is the attack location.
Yeah, number 4.
Okay, thanks. Yeah. So there's a green line there, and that is my heading. Okay. I'll put the axis on for you. I can't explain all the trimming systems just at this moment because there's too much, excuse me, going on. So what I'm going to do is fly down to Krimsk.
Okay, then I go, but all with a fab day, and I'll be playing Valorant tonight if I'm not too tired, that is.
Oh, you're off. Yeah, I thought that was Grandad going off then. Right, let me just get rid of this because that covers up too much on the ground, as you can see with the colours, especially heading into the sun. What I do need to do, and I haven't done yet. Okay. Did we not take Krimsk last week? Last week?
We've been around the edges.
But where was it we took down all those SA-10s and things? Do you remember we took down a whole load of stuff? Okay. The trouble is, there's no hills between here and Krimsk. All right, cock. You're gonna hear the water pipes vibrating. It's actually, I think it's a washer. Don't do plumbing. I don't do electrics. Well, I don't do anything really, do I, in that sort of area. Right, so while we're going along, okay, there's a fire. Something's firing at us from behind.
Under attack.
Whereabouts? Oh, so that was a missile from Anastasia to... Oh, man. Okay. Once I'm dead, what I'll do is sit over there a bit and put some vehicles and defences down. Right, so I'm just going down here. Let me turn the volume up for DCS a bit. Can you hear the engine noise on this, by the way? It's because my volume's different to yours. This gives me the distance as well. And
What are you in?
this is the shark. Can't you tell?
So there's also SA 15 there.
Yeah. We'll do it, don't worry.
Hello everybody, and especially Grandad.
Oh, right. Grandad's special, is he?
Mapper 36 said, afternoon man.
Hey, Mac.
Going.
It's alright. Anastasia's been attacked.
Hey Park,
Doing some air defence.
might be doing some Valheiming later after work, we'll see.
Lisa, this is a DCS stream.
I'm just saying.
Or she might just come out from work and then go to sleep.
We'll see how I feel later.
Grandad Eagle said, later sweetie.
Ooh.
Later.
I think she'll go to sleep because she needs a beauty sleep more
Will
than
you
she needs
stop
Valheim.
being horrible? You're nasty.
That's a cat said, unknown Valheim is a good game.
It is a very good game.
It is.
I agree.
Especially when there's two or three of you playing and you work together. Do you know what I mean? When you
I
don't.
think it's better with a team thing than on your
A
own.
team?
Yeah, a team thing.
You mean a group thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just doing a cup of tea.
Yes, Riz.
She's taking far too long to pick the cup up, though.
I've got it in my hand. Oh, Mel does that a lot, you know. Yeah, definitely Valheim is good. I didn't think I'd like it, but it wasn't my kind of game that I usually play.
Nor me. I don't play it.
Because I usually play things like Cyberpunk or Assassin's Creed, GTA, stuff like that. But Valheim, yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's not my sort of game. Going and picking things up and...
There is a game called Windrose, and it's very similar to Valheim. There's a few little differences, very subtle, but it's.
Have you tried the new
No, that didn't really catch my eye, to be honest. It's more ship based, and I'm not. I like a lot of other bits and pieces. I like to be on land and do other things. So no, I mean, I'm waiting for the new.
That was so sort of cockney. So no.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for a new Assassin's Creed to come out, which I think there is one due out.
Well, as
soon.
a guess, it'll be the same as all the others. You know.
Yeah, Black Flag didn't appeal to me.
Hey,
to be
Mac.
honest.
It's good fun, but it's ship fighting. At least you don't like ship fighting.
Nah. I don't mind it, but if it's all of the gameplay.
Welcome to the Mel and Lisa stream, by the way.
I'm just talking about games.
I'll talk about what I'm doing. She'll tell you about all the games she plays.
I'm just plugging the games if anybody's interested, that's all. A bit of variety on the stream. Doesn't hurt, does it?
Coming from me, no?
No. But yeah, if you like Valheim, have a look at Windrose.
Right, so I'm trying to sneak in using the trees as cover. Thanks, Cock. That's all your time used up now, so when you drop it, you can just say hello and goodbye.
Ice detected. Turn on rotor anti-ice.
Today, please, preferably in a cup. Temperatures not good, so I've just put the icing on, or de-icer. You know what? Oh, it is. Where are we going after? Oh, it is Krimsk, isn't it? Right, let's slow down. Range is 8.1, which is getting closer. That SA10 will pick us up there, I think. Let's zoom in a little bit. There's the lake over there. What was that, sorry?
Warning. Under attack. Warning.
SA10's things didn't...
Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Is it anyone firing from behind?
Under attack.
Right, let's have a look. How far am I? Oh shit, far too close. I need to slow down quick. I'm going to put my wheels out just in case. That'll stop me from hitting the gun.
It's a Darkstar 1-1. New intel received. Data on your map.
We got cargoes as well. So what I'm doing is creeping down here. And I'm going to stop in a minute. Trouble is, as you can see, I can't see. So I either want to look at my hood. Right, that's better. Or crash into the trees. Let's turn around. Keep nice and low. There we go, we can see a little bit better now. So I'm holding the trimmer down and adjusting my speed in the opposite direction of that little indicator. I'm now going to hit the auto hover. I usually try and do it when this is going as low as possible.
Under attack.
You hit a tree. Right, you can see I'm quite close, right? So what I'm going to do now,
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under
switch
attack.
auto.
Warning. Under attack.
I hope they're not down there.
Under attack.
And what I'm going to do is release the file, and then I'm going to bring this camera down, and I'm going to bring it over to the right, and because I've got auto turn on, that's going to automatically turn me around as well.
There you go.
There's a nice gap there, thanks darling. Thank you. Is that it?
Hmm?
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to run my bath now.
Okay. Try not to make the pipes too noisy.
Well, that can't be helped.
Right, let's have a little look.
I'm sorry in advance for the noise. The next noise you're going to hear, you may hear like a very loud sort of like noise, but I apologise.
Are you going to the toilet then? Yeah. I'm being extremely careful here.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Oh, that was whiz.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Just one moment.
That's the noise.
It's alright, we've got, I think it's a washer, and I think it basically vibrates somewhat when the water flows, so you'll have to put up with that just a minute or two and then it'll stop, and then I'll go through what the differences are. It fundamentally is just updated versions. Is that what I think it is there? No, could be. That looks like the top of a tree. Something down there. Oh, oh, oh. I'm a lot closer than I thought. Bugger. It's just behind these trees, isn't it? Look. Right, okay. Shark 1 was the original. Let's move back. Was the original Shark, Russian cockpit only. It was the Russian cockpit only. Hang on a minute, sorry Liz. It's these tree shadows, look. Makes it look like things.
Yeah.
And that was the first module that ever came out. So eventually they updated it to the Shark 2, which had a few more features. It was better. I can't remember the things they added in. It was only a small upgrade. And then the Shark 3. Now the Shark 3 was originally supposed to have... you can see what the problem is I'm having here, look. Yeah, just get rid of it. Just shoot it. The SA-10, right? You've got search radars, tracking radars and a controller. If you get rid of the controller and the radars, the SA-10s are just dumb. Right, they rely on all the others. The SA-11, if you get rid of the radars, just have a shortened range and the missile launchers are autonomous. So the Shark 3 was a big upgrade, so you were supposed to get white hot and black hot, right? Because you can see this is not great, is it? However, thanks darling. However, permission was withdrawn. So they started working on the model, but then permission was withdrawn, and as a consequence they'd done a lot of work on it, and they'd worked that much that basically they would be at a loss, I reckon. You know, people needed paying and they'd got no income from it, so they carried on developing it. They added in
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
what's that there? Is that something? Looks like it to me. I'm not sure though. No, it's not. They added in a third weapon station, which is why I sometimes call it's a bastard KA-50, because it didn't exist in real life. I think it's KA-52, is it? That has got 3 stations rather than the KA-50. But they'd done so much work on it, they just needed to get some payment back. The model is a lot more detailed, it's a lot better, it's so much better in VR as well if you play in VR. and they've just managed to add on a third station. They've got some of the things like the missile warning and this compass thing, which is a lot better. It really does help. But it's such a shame, and it was a relatively cheap upgrade from the 2. There's also alignment on it. I'm looking too far over there, look. And that's about it. But mostly it's the model. I think I'm just too close to this base, look. Ah, man.
Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack.
So that's about the difference, really. Now, if you put 2 and 2 together and you think about the timing, although it could have been as much as a year or 18 months before what happened in Eastern Europe, you sort of start to understand why they withdrew permission, because these helicopters are still used. And then suddenly you're going to have people understanding and knowing a lot more. So I'm guessing that's why it was withdrawn. Yeah, I'm not in a good part here, am I? The trees are quite good cover, but I'm a little bit too close. And if I lift up too high, here, I'm gonna expose myself. Hey, morning, Yam. How are you, matey? Are you off having any treatment today? Really? Still same problems?
Under attack. Warning, under attack.
Yeah, the trouble is when I'm here, I'm a little bit close, and that means I've got to go high to look over these trees. Oh, right. Yeah, that's not good. Those are just airport things there. Nothing important, he says. What we got over here? Sure, coming the other way last week. Have we got any, what's it over there at the moment? Have we got a JTAC? A Napa, Krimskia, sorry.
It's a Darkstar 1-1, new intel received. Data on your map.
So all of this is too close to me. We've got those as well. And I think the tree line is here. We've got more trees here, and they're behind there. So you can imagine, for me to see these, I'm going to have to get even higher. And this is the trouble when you're too close. What are these? Just vehicles? Possibly. I should be able to see them now. I'm sure they'll be on these crop of trees. And the missiles will just hit the trees. There we go. Right. Can't fire until we get a range. Okay, we've got minimum range, maximum range. As soon as these are overlapping, you'll see the C appear. Rifle. Yeah. That,
Yeah,
there you go. So I'm going to shoot this thing as well. 3.7. I could actually probably look. I'll show you. Wonder if this is on AP. Let's see what happens. Guns. So I've got armour piercing, 30mm, I think they are. High explosive. And if I put on this button down here, it will track that vehicle. Point the helicopter at it, look. Hopefully those are going above the tree. So the helicopter's turning and tracking that vehicle. I'm not having to do anything there at all. As far as its hovering goes. Try and keep this thing moving so it's back in the clear again. It seems to be smoky, judging by the plumes. Now it is masked there. Oh, it's still copying, still tracking. I don't know how much damage is there. So I'll just switch off my gun in a minute. Oh, it stopped there, has it? Oh, we just lost tracking.
Warning, under attack. Warning, under attack.
Let's move this a little bit more over. Still there. And then we'll switch over to missiles. I need to turn this round. Rifle. Nope. Moving too much. It's gone under cover again. There's something else moving the other way, look. Oh, okay, you got that. And my thing, of course it has. Stop behind the... Oh, no, there it is. I thought it had stopped then. It's going back the same way.
It's a Dark Star 1-1, new intel received. Data on your map.
Is the vehicle... Oh, there it is. Hang on.
the tracking the one that's moving.
Trying, yeah, rifle. Not firing at the moment.
You want me to shoot it?
Wait a bit. Okay, rifle. Might hit the trees. No, might have had a clear spot there.
I see an explosion just in front of it.
Yeah.
Will another go?
Yeah, why not? Ready. Oh,
You hit the one in front, one behind.
oh, I've just seen the one behind. I'm going for the one at the front. You go for the one at the front. I'll go for the one behind.
Under attack. Warning, under attack.
Okay.
No, it's behind trees.
Yeah. Right, rifle. Let's have a look.
Hit the
If it gets there, I've got a little gap at the moment, but again, it pops behind the tree, and then, yeah. Yeah, no worries. Missed? Probably coming for me. I did. I was tracking it. I'll pick it up again in a minute. It should come out into a clear area as long as it doesn't stop.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Which laser you want? Did you change it? Do you remember? Course I did. In this game, course I did. Yeah, can't see it at the moment. Did you hit it? Yes. I can't see your missile. I got trees. Right. No, I was going guns already on some of them because I'm only sort of 3 point something away. Oh, 4.7 now, too far for guns. Right. What?
So I think, yeah, we can go and finish off the SA-10 site with guns. Yeah. Guns.
Yeah, you've got a couple of zoos over on the far side. We've got SA-10s. Have we got anyone on supplies? I'll change location. What shot at you? Pardon? Yeah, I think this is probably needs a couple, maybe 3. I don't know, but if you can get them and hold out. I'm changing position and I'm going south so I can see better. Oh, you just shoot whatever you want, matey. If it's guns, just do a little pop. Don't waste your ammo, just pop something. And I'll try and shoot for the ones that aren't dead. So there's a couple of zoos over there. Excuse me. It's nice and cool today, isn't it? With the windows open and the draft and everything. You're not. What's your temp then, pup? You warm, are you? Pup's in Sweden, by the way. What? So you can look at your face?
Well, they can look at their face.
Is that all around the house?
No, I'm just trying it in this room. See how it is.
Can I make a suggestion? Don't put it on the mirror.
The mirror.
No, it won't work very well.
I love this helicopter.
Hey, Adam. Welcome to the channel. It's really good, isn't it? Yeah, I do like it, I must admit.
Then I can have the window open.
Just got to try and stop. It's the screen is a ball's ache.
For next year.
Fortunately, the sun doesn't shine directly in the house. And it's not been too bad. And the aircon's only been on a couple of times, and that was last month. Bit of wind.
I have a question that I'm too afraid to ask.
You can ask anything about anything. Right. Let's slow down a little bit.
Alexis 11O said, "Sun absolutely obliterates my room in the morning."
Oh,
This
really?
is very good and fun.
Oh, I know what you mean. It's really bad, especially if you're using stuff like TrackIR. I don't know what happened there then. Let's switch that off. Can't see the numbers, that doesn't help, but if I put the sun visor on, I can't see the trees. Let's just lift up a little bit. Okay, I see where we are now. Right. Now, I know there's something over here. I'm down there, so we've got that one over there.
In this game, if you try to do a 911, I've always wondered if DCS Flight Simulator had anything programmed into it.
A 911, you'll have to explain to me what a 911 is. I do apologise for being a bit dumb, but whilst I know my way around some of the modules in this, I'm not a complete military or anything nerd. I nerd out on either electronics or comms, I'm afraid. Right, let's...
You get to spend the next 5 minutes starting quickly.
Oh, a 911? What's a 911?
The nightmare of all helicopter pilot, the trim and hover and bit shake death.
Oh, sorry, okay.
Then new variant.
It's rare, to be honest, but I always manually start anyway, every single time, to be fair. Usually I explain to people what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, and what the startup procedure is for everything that I fly, or at least the first time. Just so people can learn or ask any questions about anything I'm doing, etc, etc. Yeah, I don't use auto start at all. Hey, Camel. No, I don't use start. You're right, Camel. How the devil are you, matey? Saw you weren't around last week. Never had a letter to say why you wouldn't be watching. Oh, that's good. Busy's okay.
The letter is in the mail.
Snail mail. You're alright anyway. Busy work, busy good.
Alexis 11O said, shakes fist at Royal Mail.
Oh, Royal... Right, sorry. It just read your name out and then my Alexa just answered for obvious reasons.
D_Carol said, yeah, then appear. How about you?
Yeah, fine. Just gotta go and
Some action.
get a job. I can't, she's in the bath at the moment. Stop grinning. Right. Where are these two things? They'll be hiding right close behind the buildings, perhaps. There's two trucks. I might have to come out and go and have a look. Oh,
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under
what's
attack.
this smoke down here?
Did I hear you say that?
Oh. Yeah, it's that time of the year where I better go and do a job.
M0RT75 said,
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Hey, Mort, how the devil are you? Oh, That doesn't look good, does it? Right, where are these two...
Pretty good. You okay?
Yeah, all good, thank you. Okay. Me, I'm just having a look around. Is it neutralised, is it?
Yeah, so we just need to protect it. I don't
Yeah.
see
It's Pup on his way in. Tail at what? Oh, you've lost your tail. What, you flying? Yeah, you should be alright. As long as you go fast enough. Right, that's neutralised. Pup is... Where you coming from, Pup?
I was telling myself
okay.
to use some chill speech after getting your program, but I know nothing you can explain it.
Yeah. Ah, right. Hey, Adam. Yeah. Let me just slow down a little bit. What's he coming in? Oh. Let me land out and wait a bit. How much fuel have I got? No, I've got some. Oh, yeah, got half a tank, or half a tanks. Yeah, it's normally quite chilled and relaxed, to be honest. If you get shot down, you get shot down, you know. You just get into something else and start all over again. Sometimes you might accidentally get attacked by a squirrel sitting at the top of the tree. There's no one landing here yet because this isn't our base. It's the squirrels. The trees are fine. It's the way the little muscly squirrels sit at the top of the trees, and as you fly over, they reach up and grab you. Not so much me. It's more this guy coming over in this Chinook. Just they grab him a lot, but we'll see. We'll see if he gets over. He's got the supply, so he's doing a supply run like I did before. So if you look inside, you can see he's got two lots of supplies. He's got no gunners on that. The landing is quite easy to do usually. I'll tell you what. Oh, tell me. What, any helicopter? While I'm here, the bit that I missed out when I was going through and I did the startup was the trim. So I'll explain it now because I normally do it when I'm taking off, so I always take a lot longer to get in the air than everybody else. So I'll leave my wheels out. Now this is the normal trim position down here on the left, and when you take off, if you do nothing, this is going to go backwards, right? You've got dual counter-rotating blades, and that cancels out any torque. So the tail rotor or anti-torque rotor doesn't exist on this. However, that default trim position is going to make you backwards. So this is one of the reasons why the brakes are on. Now technically I'm supposed to have there's some filters up here, look, dust filters. I'm parked on land, so I should have the dust filters on. So I'm just going to move over and park on the runway for a little bit, and so we can see clearly what's happening, and we also have a point of reference, right? So when you take off in a shark, okay, it will go backwards if the trim's left where it is. So you want to make sure your brakes are on, because to stop us going backwards, we're going to push the cyclic forwards. Now with the brakes off, if I just tap my brakes, or the other one, there we go, you'll see as I start increasing the collective here, which is putting extra pitch on the blades, right, as I start to lift, I'm going to go backwards, look. So I'd push forwards, but I'm rolling. Now there's going to be situations where you're on a FARP or you're surrounded by things. You don't want to go backwards, and you don't want to roll forwards. So if you keep the brake on, which is if you put the brakes on and tap W, shift W, sorry, it should hold the brakes on. Okay, so now we're not going to roll backwards or forwards when we do that push of the stick. As we start to increase the collective and you start to get light, you push the stick forward, and you'll see in a minute. There we go, and that stops you from going backwards. All right, now there's something else going on as well, which I'll explain. So I'll just turn around a little bit, and I've set the trimmer. Now if you look down here, you can see my cyclic is forward. Okay, if we look up here,
Grandad Hugo said, "Gotta go, matey."
yeah, no worries, Grandad, nice to see you. Send my regards to the family. You can see there's a diamond and a triangle.
Thanks
Okay,
for the information. I still have problem in land, and I will try what to tell me next. I might as work for all helicopter operators just
It's-
for capital.
the trimmer on this is very specific to the KA50. However, see you, Grandad. Cheers, matey. However, the Apache works the same, but not as powerfully. All right. So the trimmer on this, as you can see, it's where this diamond is, and we're drifting off, but according to this line, slightly right and forward. Okay. Now the trimmer's that powerful. Watch what happens when I go to move. Right, it's resisting. So I have to push really hard to hit 21% of input before it moves. Okay, so I'm going to move this over here and move this over here, and we'll be going in a different direction, but the helicopter's resisting me, and that's because the trimmer manages 20% of the control. Right, so unless I put my controls to 21% and above, I'll have no impact. The trimmer does it. Now, I haven't reset the trimmer or anything. We're going faster and pointing in a different direction, and you can see the diamond is over there. Now when I let go of my stick and pedals, the helicopter lifts its nose, okay, turns itself around, slows itself down, and goes back to where the trimmer was set. Okay, you see it's still slowing down. And that's how the trimmer works. So when you want to fly in this thing and make adjustments, you've got to disable the trimmer. And the way you do it on the Shark, which is how you do it on the Apache, is the trimmer is set when you let go of the trimmer. So I assume those that fly helicopters are aware of the center trim system in DCS, right? If you're not, just shout out and I'll explain that as well. So for me to be able to maneuver without the helicopter pushing back on me, I hold the trimmer button in. Okay, I make the adjustments I want to make, which I'm doing now. Okay, I'm pointing over here, and I might actually point round in a circle. And now I'm going to let go of the trimmer, which sets it, and you'll see the diamond jump to where my heading is. Okay, now the helicopter's got a level of roll in it, and the trimmer was set with a roll. What you've got to remember is those two blades are your flight control surfaces and your collective. So because I set a roll in it, the helicopter always tries to go to the trimmer, but you'll see it gets there, but this roll is over 20%, so it goes past it and then tries to get round and go there again. You'll see it in a minute. There it goes, but it can't hold it because it's more than 20% input. Okay, so this will do whatever I want it to do. When it's where I want it, I let go of the trimmer, and as long as there's no more than 20% in, it will follow that. No problem at all. Okay, again, hold the trimmer in. I can change this, I can reset it, and there we go. All right, and now it will sit there going in that direction at whatever speed I set it. Now when you go into a hover, like you've seen me do, you can press the auto hover button and it will hover, providing it's less than 10 kilometers. However, you're then going to have to wait for it to slow itself down. I haven't done it, by the way, this is just it's slowing down. You've got to wait for it to slow itself down. Okay, so why sometimes the trimmer doesn't work? Yeah, so basically what I would do when you want to trim is hold the trimmer, use this little line that tells me we're drifting to the left 10 kilometers. So I'm holding the trimmer and I'm gently moving my stick to the right to slow it down, and when it's really low level, 1, 2 or 3, when I put on the auto hover, it will get into a hover much quicker than doing it at numbers like anything above 5. So it gets into a hover straight away, right? And you're looking for this to be 0 and this to be steady. It will automatically put on the 4th button here, which is altitude hold, and it will just sit there. The reason it just sits there is because it takes a GPS or equivalent of a GPS reading, the Russian equivalent, and then it uses the trimmer system to keep it in position. And knowing how this works will help when you come to the Apache. So if you struggle with the Apache, you've got a trimmer on that and it works in the same way. It doesn't give you 20%, it gives you about 4% and 6% depending on the axis. But this will basically stay there all day till it runs out of fuel, which... where's my fuel? I'm alright, I've still got a bit left. When you come into land, right, one of the things you've got to watch, which is the shaking, and when it drops out the air, is VRS. And VRS is a vortex ring state. What you've got to remember is the helicopter is biting into the air and pulling the air down at this point in time. So if I'm coming into land, the air beneath me or the air beneath me is going to be turbulent. Yeah. Oh, just one moment. That's our washer going again. There we go. The reason being, which is just I'm explaining, this is probably not the best helicopter, but if you move down, right, remember I've just said that the helicopter is pulling the air down. And if you move down into the air that you're pulling down, right, the air is turbulent. And therefore, the blades can't give you any lift. And you go into something called a vortex ring state. If you Google VRS with respect to helicopters, it basically means that at this point, if we could look at the airflow around the blades, you'd see a nice pattern in the wind. If I start going down too fast, that pattern is destroyed and the helicopter can't create any lift. Okay? Therefore, you'll start to drop. Now, when you start to drop, what your natural thing to do is, oh, we've got the base now, I can land. What the natural thing to do is to increase your collective. But if you increase your collective, that means more pitch on the rotors, you are going to make the problem worse. So the only way to stop it really quickly, and it's something you should practice, is flatten your blades, i.e. put your collective so the blades are flat, and push the stick in any direction, and you'll recover. And it only takes about, I don't know, 10, 15, maybe 20 feet max to recover. All right, I'll try and simulate it. Let's move over to the airport. Before I do that, I'm going to land. The easiest way to learn about VRSing and everything, to be fair, is in the Huey. It happens to all helicopters, but a lot of the helicopters have automated systems which manage some of the controls. This does very much so, which is why it always appears to fly extremely smooth. Well done, Put, by the way. Or was it AI? Well done. No squirrels today. The wolves will get you later, and they'll say the squirrels told us to. Let me just pop this down, because then I'll get a few points for flying, and those points go into a kitty. Now what I'm doing is slow myself down at the same time. Look, let's put this back on so you can see.
M0RT75 said, your comms are very low volume.
When you say my comms, do you mean my volume when I'm talking? Let me... Oh, the other folk. No, there's a reason for that. There's always a lot of chit chat, and B is that they are only coming through my mics. They trigger the mics, right? Because I use speakers. And
The reason is he doesn't want to listen to them.
and the other thing is, excuse me, there we go, look. So I'm just slowing down slowly. So the problem is, if I put them through the stream... Oh, is that what it is? If I put them through the stream, which I've tried a couple of times, you're going to get an echo on them. For instance, let me show you what I mean. I have a little button here, and oh, I've actually taken them off there. Yeah. Right. Can somebody talk, please, in TS?
Yeah.
Right. Now, can you hear what happens? You'll... 1, 2,
3, 1, 2, 3.
Okay. So, as I'm talking and they're talking, you're hearing it twice. Can you hear the echo? So for that reason, it's easy to hear it once.
Camera said, no.
What do you mean no? Yes, you can. So there's an echo basically. And when I saw it on the one of the videos I looked at, I was like, I didn't realise it was that bad. So I just have them coming through the one source.
Yeah.
You didn't? Do you understand what I mean? If you probably, if it might be on YouTube more so, I don't know. But I hear the echo if you look at the vid after, and it's just too much. No, it's the echo. Anyway, so a VRS then. Let's see if I can get into a VRS. Who was I talking to? Adam, is it? Let's take off again. Now I've got my points. There's a little bit where you'll go a little bit shaky when you're going
Yes, we hear it.
and you climb through. Oh, you do. Good. See.
VRS? Explain.
Oh, well, you see, Camel's a helicopter pilot, and he comes on, and he subs to me, and then all my subs think that if you sub, then you get a right to take the piss, and they all come on. He's been asking me to teach him to hover for, I don't know, how long has it been now, Camel? A year, maybe? Right, so we're up here, and if I wanted to land, you see on films, TV and everything, people just come down and find a spot and they just drop out the sky and that's it, perfect. 1.5 years, blimey. So if I start to just come down, and I've not got any motion, I'm going to fall into my own dirty air.
Turn on rotor anti-ice.
The rotor anti-ice is on. Stop your moaning. Right, let's see what happens. So if my descent rate, if I've got no movement virtually, why does that disappear then? My rotor anti-ice is not on anymore. Yeah, it is. Then I try and descend without any movement. I'm just moving into my own air. Right? So I want to come down here. There'll be a point where my helicopter starts coming down, and then it's just gonna drop. And if I've got no movement, right, or I'm in a hover, it's just gonna start dropping like that. You get the shakes, right? It's gonna lose control, and it's gonna drop. Okay, it's VRSing. So flatten your blades, push cyclic, start to increase your blades, and you'll be able to get out of it. Okay, you can hear it complaining. Look, do you get my gist? So if you're coming into land, it's far better to be moving. Let's put my wheels down. So come in, and instead of trying to just drop on a spot, right, come down, slow.
Yes, that was only it.
Yeah. And then you can see I'm still going quick, so I can slow it down another way. And again, I've got to be careful.
Under attack.
And I'm just slowing this down. Right, and I'm still moving. It shouldn't be telling me 150, 148. And I'm still moving. And I'm getting lower and lower as I'm moving. So turns will slow you down. Right, but I'm still moving. And I think about coming into a hover, low down, rather than just trying to hit the deck. And I'm slowing down now, but I'm low, and I'm also in ground effect. So what ground effect is the air coming down from the blades, hitting a solid surface, bouncing back up, and that also gives you additional lift. Which is why when you see me coming down to land like this, it's relatively steady. Alright, and quite soft. So ground effect happens, I think it's 1 times the diameter of the helicopter blades. So you get a cushion of air. And it doesn't matter whether you're on the ground, over a building, on a ship, you'll get ground effect, or going up a mountain. And if you want to go up a mountain, never fly low and climb a mountain, because your helicopter will burst into flames.
Under attack.
All right, so did that help you, Adam? And if you want to practice that, it's best to try and learn in the Huey. If you got the Huey. Do you know what? I've got all the gear to do it and everything set up, and I've had all the time in the world, but for some reason I haven't got around to doing it. And I keep saying I need to do it. There's some more stuff to add in as well that will make it different from everybody else's that I intend doing. And I've got this intention. Oh, right. We've got stuff moving in, look. And there's me sitting here. I do need to rearm, refuel. I need to make sure before I do this that I've got the radio on for the ground crew. Otherwise I won't be able to rearm, refuel. And it does help if I press the right button. Always make sure you turn your fuel up. Put my gun ammo up. Okay. It always refuels first. If you don't get a copy, you're not going to get anything. So in the Shark, you must have the radio turned to ground crew to be able to rearm, refuel. You must be within range of a sort of armory and fuel. So Wiz is going after this tank before this tank comes and gets me. I'm not engaging now. I'm refueling, rearming. Pardon?
Yes, thanks, man. I will try what you
Yeah.
try. Sorry for bothering you.
No, Nat, you're not bothering. The reason I stream is because I explain stuff and anyone can ask any questions at any time, and I don't mind explaining. But what you're talking about is fundamental with helicopters. It's one of the reasons why I always say if you want to learn helicopters in DCS, start with a Huey, because you will find out, oh, shit, he's got... I'm not getting any fuel. Let's have a look. Unless that's just stopped working. I might be too far away. Oh. If it's rearmed, it should have refueled as well. And it has, look. I think it's really good. I think it'll be a shame if it starts getting all the modern screens and things like that, to be honest. Where's this helicopter? This tank, it's coming in here, isn't it? It's right behind me. But you know what I mean.
Just a newer model and better textures.
Newer model, better textures, definitely. But
Okay. It goes after a while. Especially
you know that one well, don't you?
yes, I've heard. Have you got it right?
It's a lot better. I couldn't see out the right lights. Now I can. A lot better.
This tank is likely to shoot me down. Hoping it's this one.
Right, I've changed the
Nope.
button.
Where the hell have I gone? Why can't I see myself on the ground?
As the solution, you changed your
Oh god, I'm over there. No wonder.
You don't know about me,
Is it gone? I might have been looking somewhere. Oh, Yeah, I don't know where that's gone. It was there. Right, okay. Yeah, the Huey is by far the best one to practice with to learn helicopters. And you're right, as far as, you know, the technology in it, it's been out a long, long, long time. Basically. Right, let's see, I've got everything. Which base we after?
I would say
Novrossik.
yeah.
Novrossky. Is that where you're going, yeah? Nova. Let's have a look. So, okie dokie. Nova's down.
Trying to take out tank.
Let's go down this way. It's over there somewhere. Let's go and find it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really weird, you know, sometimes when you land in this, right? All my waypoints disappear. Where is Nova? There it is, number 3. Come on. There we go. Slightly left a little bit. When we used to do all the training, we used to use Nova all the time. Let's take my guns off.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Anyone firing?
Thank you, Pap.
5x5. Oh, sorry about the copy. On the wrong radio then. Right, we've got a few more people on there. Yeah. Oh, I didn't hear you come in, Sham. Oh, sorry, I was obviously talking. And I've got a cup of tea and I haven't drunk it yet. This is one thing that this helicopter's great for. Is you can just basically set it and drink a cup of tea. Oh. So now I've used the trimmer, set it. Let's get rid of this down here. Control maybe. It'll just fly itself. There is a flight director and we can make it follow waypoints and stuff, but to be honest, it's not worth it. It's too slow, too steady, too, you know, if you're going to do that, why bother? There's also a flight director on the Chinook, but it will kill you. This one does work. That's why if you come set waypoints, you've got sort of some interesting settings on it. The other thing is you have to program that device. So these two devices, believe it or not, don't talk to each other. So you have to get the values from here, feed them in there and round them up, which is a really cockeyed way of doing it. Sorry, that was my cup. Grab hold of my head tracking. So Novo, have we got anything over Nova flying around? Yeah, we have, haven't we? Haven't got much there. Who's on supplies at the moment? All right. There's a couple of things down at Novo. And there's a couple of Zeus coming in as well. There's quite a few pilots. Can you see the, guess this might be the JTAC. Or the Saint is in town, if you're old enough to know who the Saint was. I'll have to take this off for a bit so I can actually see. And I'm not sure what the range is from these hills here. Down to there. I might be able to. When I go from here, oh, round about here to there. What is that number? Oh, way too far. Sometimes don't stay too long on the F10 map. So there's only a couple of things there. I don't think they'll take much shooting down. Might be used to come through the town rather than the harbour, but I think by the time I get there they'll be gone. Another big thing you need to be aware of with a shark as we're moving forward in a helicopter, the blades will lift 90 degrees to the direction of travel, depending on which way round the blades go. So the rotor anti-ice is on. It tells you it's on, so stop nagging. Stupid woman. Unless there's another switch. So in a lot of helicopters, if you're going forward and your blades rotate round to clockwise, I think, they lift on the left. Now the blades in this lift on opposite sides. And what that means is because the blade on the top goes one direction, the top blade lifts on the left. The blade on the bottom is going the opposite way, so the blade lifts on the right. And as a consequence, if I start moving quicker, you'll see the blades start getting closer and closer together over on the right hand side. Okay? They will get really close and they will hit. There's something up my backside. Yeah. Okay, there's a couple of Zeus coming in. I also think this is that. No, it's still not neutral. So you have to be wary of your blades because all your control surfaces are just the blades. There's nothing else. So while you're going at speed, you suddenly yank your cyclic in the wrong direction and you'll pull the blades even closer together. And they will collide. That's why you've got emergency eject in this. I mean ejection seat, not emergency eject. Yeah, I've got planes up my arse. I'm just coming down here and flaring a bit in case there's a missile out. They're probably just locking me up. So what I'll do is use the town to try and mask a little bit. So this one might be coming in with guns. And I am moving quite quick, so I do need to slow down. I'm sliding too much over to the right there. I'm just trying to give myself a little bit of cover. So I can't see shit in the hood because of the sun, and yet if I put put the visor on, I'm not necessarily going to be able to see these trees very well, especially in the autumn. And the sun's always low. As it gets more winter, the sun is going to be extremely low. So I know I'm close enough to everything over there.
Intel received.
Probably for guns. Right.
Best plane to pick out helicopters.
Anything with guns, I guess. Depends where they are.
Like Viper. I've seen the Viper.
Let's look.
Warning. Under attack.
I'm going to put this on now.
Under attack.
Anything? There's no such best plane. All you need is guns or something you can fire.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
What I'm trying to do at the moment is we've got 2 helicopters taking off over here. You going after those helicopters, Pup? The thing is, they'll probably be in the air and they'll just shoot the shit out of me. I'm trying to get these helicopters before they actually get up. Trying to, yeah. I'm moving in. I'll probably get shot by someone else, but at least it stops them. Take up the A10.
No. I probably should have done.
Yeah. You're going to get more chance with the A10 here than on some of them because there's so many mountains.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Yeah, I'm going to get shot by something over here, I think. There was 2 vehicles and then these 2 helicopters, but I'm not sure where they're taking off from. Oh, one's up. That's what. No, it's a plane.
There's only one truck off dead. Guns on the back of it. Right above and down. And to your left is
Gotta be careful because my speed is quite high.
It's a Darkstar 1-1. New intel received.
Oh look, that just shot the buggers and they both take off.
you didn't see any damage. But now you are royally.
Royally what? He's got no blade. How does he fly? Really well, actually. That's ridiculous, isn't it? Come on, you stupid helicopter. No, it's just ridiculous. He should have just fell out the sky. His mate's coming round to shoot me, I think. Right, he's down. Blades. Where's the other one gone? No. Whereabouts? Coming in for me. Yeah. He might be that he's a bit damaged and he's legging it. Cordy's going to have a go at me now, I think. or something. Let's try and get this thing out.
Paul's just sat there. There is a you know.
I'm going a little bit quick here. Can't. I'm trying to go for his blades. Not anymore. Right, where's this cord? Is it? I can't see smoke from my view. Is it down this one down here on this parking area?
Warning. Under attack.
Okay. Looking. Yeah, it's just yeah, that's fine. It just highlighted. I'm still looking. Yeah, I know, I'm turning my hand looking. Think I can see it unless it's just a patch of grass. Wasn't me. Oh man. Right, we got supplies on the way. Can you call some then? I would like to get a point or two maybe. Something's pointing at me. Is this neutral? Right, there's something behind me telling me I'm under attack. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. What, the big one in the middle? I didn't think we normally shot those down. This massive big thing here. Are you coming in to do it? Alright, I'll have to get some distance then. I'm not going to shoot it, am I? Whose is the helicopter coming in now? Over Novo? Okay. You can shoot it down, Sham, if you're lined up. I've got to move, I'm too close. Yeah, this is a little bit odd. Let's try. Let's try these, shall we?
Ice detected. Turn on rotor anti-ice.
Come on, you bugger. Right, great. So you do it when I'm not looking. When I'm pointing and I'm pulling the trigger, it doesn't do anything. Just slow down a little bit and turn around. Did put my wheels down to land there, but never mind. If anybody wants to join in, you know, you're more than welcome. It's called Mail Server, and the password is XMAS lowercase. Come stairs down. Right, anyone had supplies? We got supplies coming. Right, we'll have to defend then. Sham, we're on defence. Yeah. At the moment, but it's the MI8s we've got to watch. Not yet, no. Yeah, see if you can take it out. What, Sam? Is there a Sam? It might be. Could be a Geraldine. Alright, thanks for that put. It's always good to know what the seamen are doing. Hey, thank you very much, Neuerbrow. Cheers, thank you for that. Right, okay, so let's have a look then, see what we got. Oh, there's the MI8. Let's get rid of that. Did you say you're going after the MI8, Sham? 67.
66, yeah.
It's coming over that way somewhere. There it is. Let's pause that. Do this. Do that. Right, I might have to take off as well. You got him worried. His load is swinging. Fore and aft. He's heading towards you now, Sham. Oh, his blades fell off. His tail's gone. Nice. His load is sinking. Down and down. There's the message you get in the helicopters. Your load is swinging. Just in case you didn't know. Right. So what we're doing is just trying to keep an eye on this. Oh, I see. Sam Bravo. Okay. I'm going to stay while you go there, because if you die, there's no defence down here.
No worries.
Whilst we wait for... What? Oh, you're bringing the Herc? Hang on a minute. When you say you're on your way with a Herc, are you just starting it up?
I'm taking off right
Oh, right, okay. Oh, that was a quick start up. Must be a quick one. Yeah, yeah, it takes a while. It's about what? It's actually about what? Is it 10 minutes start up now, Sham?
now. I can do it less than that.
Yeah, I can't. I'm still having to read notes. I've started it up twice, flown around, landed. I still haven't made any different channels on the TVs you get, other than start up.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Who's pointing at me?
I'm not pointing at you, but I did just right.
Right, okay, thank you. I missed it. So while we are waiting for supplies, let's turn my master down a little bit. Turn it up a little bit. Let's follow his missiling.
Under attack.
Back to me. What's he got there? SA-19 here. That's going to be pretty useless. Watch. Yeah. Yeah, you've got a couple of little vehicles there. The SA-19 looks as though it's nearly dead.
My GF photos work.
Oh, excellent.
Be on here with half a decent practice sometime.
Yeah, yeah, that's absolutely fine. Just be careful if you come on this map. If you're flying together, that's okay, but obviously you're aware that if there's only one or two people on, the map carries on as if everybody's on, and it'll carry on taking places, so just be aware of that one. A good... I assume she's new to DCS. I was going to say a really good map to work with at first is, or a good mission is Krasnodar variable ground attack, because you get good weapons practicing using this map,
Warning.
and it's really
Under
good for
attack.
learning.
Warning. Under attack.
I think if I type it, just one moment.
Mel said,
Oh, nearly. There you go. If you go and download the latest version of that, that'll work. Oh, right. Hey, matey. You're at 404. It's really good. What you need to do, right, is start at Krasnodar and set up using the F10 menu. If you do it manually, you can control each certain, you can control each mission. If you don't do it manually, when you're flying to an area, it will automatically trigger one. So look at mission number 1. You'll have, or easy missions, you'll have 4 to 5 variations. So if you choose convoy, what will happen is there's a little base with some tanks and a base and maybe one AA. A little convoy comes along and joins them. And while you're going through the startup, that convoy will be joined in with a base. It will give you a whole line of vehicles, and you should be absolutely fine. There's one little AA thing in the floor, one of those little concrete things. And then other than the tanks, if you stay over about 10,000 feet, you should be absolutely fine. But it gives you the opportunity of testing weapons and stuff without, being too over the top. And it's really good for learning. And then there's about 4 to 5 variations in different areas. And then you can move on to something a little bit harder. And then you can move on to something with a SAM. And then you can move on to something even harder than that. And then the upper missions have got loads of SAMs and all sorts. So it's a good sort of little guiding. And you'll find over time you can do them all. And it's geared up for helicopters as well. There's helicopter missions and, training missions and all sorts on there. It's really good. What are we doing like here? Hey, I can see Mac coming in. Sorry, you can hold the Huey stable and slide it around where I want to go in ground effect. Yeah. So what you've got to do is learn. Yeah, if you can do that, if you can hold it stable and slide to where you want, okay, then let's organise a day or a morning or something like that. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, no worries. So you'll find the only trouble is you have to finish a mission before you can get the next one. So just restart the map. And once you see, there's a good little one, which is called Resort Takeover. And there's about 3 or 4 SA-13s on there. But you've got to blow the stuff up and not kill the people who are held hostage, which are sitting in coaches on the beach. It's at Glensdick. So it's a good little mission if you can already fly. Right, so we're just waiting for this guy to come in. And you just come in low down here, turn the corner, and then you can land. So this is the C-130. I waited for the actual module before I jumped in. I don't like using mods, to be honest. See, it's a Royal Australian Air Force there, Macca. When I was looking at my thing yesterday, I saw some sort of plane. It sort of went over, and I thought that's a different sound. And it was a 400 going from Goose Bay over in Canada over to Waddington, which is one of our RF bases. Okay, we've got something going over to Krimsk. What I might do, once we capture this, is set up some ground defences. Are you doing a wing wave too? It's a little bit windy, isn't it? Let's go. I don't know whether that FPS, 2 FPS is correct down in the lower left. Looks a little light, doesn't it? Yeah, insisting on 2 FPS. We'll just wait till he unloads and then I'll go and sort out anywhere on the base within the perimeter. It's not a circle on this one, is it? Be careful in case you sink into the ground. So he should be opening his back doors and spitting out his cargo. Oh. Did you sink or was that your brakes? That's alright then. So he's got 2 cargoes in there. Takes a little bit longer to start than the Chinook. Oh, dropped a load of troops. Yeah. And a couple of parcels. Excellent. Right, so I've got some points, they've got some points. Now we've got this convoy coming over, so what I need to do is other shop, combined arms, deploy armour at Krimsk, bring that. Yeah, you can really load yourself up, can't you? Is this because I'm still in a helicopter, I wonder? Can you move this armour? Oh, it's alright. My mistake. Actually, they can get it from there, I think. Come on, can I move on? We haven't got loads of stuff here. Also going to get another one. So we can buy stuff and then we can move it. Moved the wrong stuff there, didn't I? I tried to. Just cover some of the roads. Now let's see what happens with these. Strike an enemy EWR mission. Oh, completed by Wiz. Oh, right, okay. And anyway, it's Banania, if you get it right. Oh yeah, Coventry, what's that like? I think he's going to last long, is he? Come on, hit him then. There you go. Interesting little truck, huh? Right. Okay, Krimsk is okay. There is a urinal moving up. It's going to Krimsk. Oh, it's the RT, isn't it? What is... Ah. Is the RT been destroyed? There's just the resupply truck. Alright. I've got 2 lots of ground forces there anyway. I need to nip to the loo. I'll be back in a minute. We've got... Ah, right, the cord over on the hill. Yeah, there's a cord on the hill. I'll be back in 2 ticks. Let's find somebody to follow. Where's all our lot? Oh, pups. You going on picking troops up, pup? Right, I'll be back in a minute. Oh dear, okay. Right, let's see where we go. That's been upgraded now. So it's this lot, isn't it? San Bravo, okay. I'll probably need to look how much you just use so much fuel. Used a lot of my gun ammo, and I've just realised what didn't I do? Change my radio over. Put that over to here. It's that noisy that the ground crew aren't going to hear, so that's why this needs doing.
Infield request refueling. Request rearming.
Okay, so we'll get a reload and then we'll have a look. I'm not sure whether San Bravo, yeah, it hasn't got a number. It hasn't got a waypoint number, therefore it's just an ad hoc. We've also got to watch Glenn's dick as well. Which one you going after? Alpha? Pup, are you taking
Refueling complete.
Are you taking a Huey down to Glenn's Dick to San Bravo by any chance? Because apart from those zoos, you could take out that. I don't know what an APA 5 is, but that could be done with a Huey. But there's a couple of shooty things, I think, en route. Got an SA-19 as well on its way into... Oh, it's Tunguska, isn't it? I was getting mixed up. Okay. What was shooting at Sham earlier? So make sure all those are full. Used to be able to see all the way through. Let's just choose them to make sure. Yeah, there's 12 there, 40 there. Okay. Right, so we need to get that SA-19 first. How far away is it? 3 kilometres. So in theory, I should be able to take off. And it does help if I put this. And there's a good chance it might shoot me down. I think it's quite badly damaged. So let's see if we can get it from here. It's coming up to the edge of town. And it's heading... It's just coming along the hills by the looks of it. 59. Okay. You might see it, I don't know. It's in that direction. We'll pop that on, pop that on. See if we can see it. So it looked like it was just coming. I can't tell if it's over the front of the hill or the back. It looks like it's coming across the top to look down on the base, doesn't it? One of the things you can look for is there's usually a trail. Let's put those on as well. And let's change the brightness, contrast, and see if we can see it. That's too far over. It's a lot closer to the town. This will be so good with white hot, black hot. That's never it, is it? No, it's a tree. What's that there? See, that's another tree. Tree shadows are a pain in the ass. Whenever I let go of the Schwal, this thing turns the helicopter to match You see that there looks like a vehicle there on the top, but it's not. It's just a tree. Let's have a look. It really is right on the edge. This might be right just over that lip. Watching these, you see the way that levels out a bit? It's a bit flat. So it's just over and I can't see that. And I know it's closer to here. So I'm going to lift up. Because it does go flat. What was you moaning at? Got plenty of fuel. Probably because I was giving it too much thrust too quick. Am I looking in the right direction? Yeah. It probably thought the artillery mission was already dead.
Under attack.
Okay, we got mirages coming in over the base.
Under attack.
Yeah, they're coming in to attack an upper.
Under attack. Under attack.
Now when you ignore things sometimes, and perhaps you shouldn't.
Under attack. Under attack. Under attack.
203 at 9,000.
Are you here today, Kev? By any chance lurking in the background? I'm going to have to move. Which is a shame. It's right on the edge here, look. Of the town. Oh, hello, matey. I did wonder. Haven't heard you yet. You're right. There's some clear weather out, wasn't there? Oh, thanks, Kev. Tunguska is going to be in town. There we go. There we go. Looking way too high. Why is it not tracking? I wonder if it's classed as damaged. I bet you it is. Let's try going manual. I'm not getting a lock on it, mate. Rifle. Right, manual. That did it. Right, Tunguska's down. over here then. Right, that's down, that's off, that's off. So what was happening there, I couldn't get a lock on, but I was in tracking mode, I hadn't got a lock, therefore it's not going to follow. So what I basically did was fired the missile and then kept adjusting where the laser was pointing manually, and hoped that I'd moved it in the right place for the time the missile got there, which I couldn't quite see, but it worked, so I'm not going to complain. I can turn this back up again a bit now, look. Don't think we've got anything else going on there. It's been supported by the looks of it. That cord is still kicking around. Soon as if I die, what I'll do is get in a Huey and I can go and pick these guys up and bring them back, and that'll give us points as well into the kitty. So where's this based? Okay, just down there on that coast. So they're just down there, aren't they? So by my way of reckoning, how far is this? Still within range. I need to get over here perhaps to try and utilise the hill for cover. Let's take this back off manual as well. All manual does is it removes, there's like you imagine a profile that says you can only shoot this weapon if the weapon is within its range, and if the laser guidance, because it's laser guided, and the weapon pipper are concentric. If these conditions are met, then you can fire. That is normal, that's the auto mode. Chances of you hitting the target are really high. But it also gives you manual mode, and that basically says, you want to fire it, you fire it. We don't give a shit whether the laser is pointing behind you and the missile's pointing in front. So we don't care, and we don't care how far it is, it's your judgment. So the manual mode is a judgment call, basically. If you're sensible, it can be really accurate, but it means you can fire things further than you could if you was in auto, because you can stretch the range a bit by firing the missile up so it's in the air, and then pointing your laser at the target, and then it'll arc over. Now I think the targets are down there. We've got this hill here. So what I'll do is I'll go up this hill a little bit more. It's not a great place to do this in terms of what's the word? It's not crowning, that's when a baby's born, isn't it? What's the word when you're going over the top of a hill and you're showing like your silhouette? That's the reference I'm trying to think of, not crowning. What's the word when you sort of go over the top of a hill and silhouette yourself against the sky? There's a word for it, isn't it? I thought of crowning, but that's a different thing altogether. Just a, it's a word, and it basically means, look, you know, you're basically giving your position away, but I forgot what it's called. See, so I'm there. There's stupidity could work. Don't think it's the word I'm looking for. Right. So there's a complete SAM site. They're not going to be on the hill. They're going to be somewhere over there, I reckon. So let's start increasing our height. Anyone remember the word? I can't remember it for the life of me. Let me just adjust this here. Right, I've started to increase my height. So even though I'm in auto hover, if I pull the brake over here, there's a collective brake. Right, so I can increase my height by holding that, adding some collective, and you can see we're moving up. And if I want to stop moving up, I have to let go of it and just lower the collective a little bit. So I want to look over these hills. Let's pop that on. Let's pop that on. Now there's a couple of things over there that will shoot, but the SA2, as I said, you could literally take that out with a Huey with gunners. So I've got a seat over this hill, I think. Oh, why is it tilted? Oh, it's alright. It's because I'm going up a little bit too quick. And it will probably start moving around. But so I've got to be careful. It could also be odd winds coming off the hill. I think the enemy is over that way, over that hill. This hill may be too high for me to see them. Not get a line. In fact, I think it is already. Let's change position and use the side of it. So we're going to move over here. And sort of peep around the hill maybe. Let's put the file back on. Oh, we're still on auto hover, I forgot. There we go. So it's right down there, might be further around than I think. It looks like there's a hill there, these hills, and it looks like it's on a hill right over the back. It's the end of these woods, isn't it? Which means it could be over here. And I need to switch that back on. Slow myself down. I'm going to put this on so I can see what's going on. Oh, look. Is that something then just over there? Oh. Nope, bloody trees. Right, I think this is the place to stop. There might be something there. Let's try and get into a hover. Slow myself down a bit. I'm just going to trim that out.
Pontiac 1, engaging bandit at bullseye 307 for 250 at 11,000.
Might be easy to... There we go. Right, let's pop this on. Let's pop that on.
Enfield 1, engaging bandit at bulls 309 for 240 at 3,500.
Who's just come in then? Oh, hello Rick, you alright? Yeah, all good. How the devil are you?
Not too bad. 8 weeks or so, just coming up to wheelchair basketball.
Ah, right.
I've been work and herding.
Herding the cats.
It's a Darkstar 1-1, new intel received.
Right,
Data
so
on your
there's
map.
the sea. Oh, we got that T-84 coming down the coast, look. Down the coast road. Let's have a look. Should be able to see that.
309 for 240 at 3,000. Enfield 1, splash bandit at bulls 309 for 230 at 3,500. Pontiac 1,
What about
engaging
source
bandit
that?
at bullseye 309 for 240 at 3,500. Enfield 1, engaging bandit at bulls 310 for 230 at 4,500. Enfield 1, splash bandit at bullseye 310 for 230 at 4,500. Enfield 1, engaging bandit at bullseye 310 for 230 at 3,000.
Nothing is supposed to be made neutral. Don't think so, right?
I'm not sure if we need a resupply at Anastasia. It's on low warehouse. Novo's one supply short.
I think you're going to finish out.
Yeah, soon. Apart from the convoy that's coming towards me that I can't see yet, that's going to shoot me before I get to it. Oh, oh there it is.
Pontiac 1, splash bandit at bullseye 310 for 230 at 9,000 at 3,500.
You know what? I have a problem and I'm not looking at anything. Nope, not locking on anything at all.
Enfield 1, engaging bandit.
Rifle.
311 for 220 at 4,000.
Right, that'll stop them. Rifle. This is Caucasus by the Black Sea. So you've got parts of Russia, Romania, Bulgaria. If you look it up. Come on.
Infield 1, engaging bandit at pole 313 for 220 at 2,000 each.
Trouble is, I can't get a lock on them at all. I'm going to disappear behind that hill. Finish him off then. Can't. Yeah, for some unknown reason, I'm not getting a lock.
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Coming on this. Yeah, they are. Rifle.
Infield 1, engaging bandit at poles 314 for 220 at 2,400.
Rifle. I'm just clipping them, I'm not hitting them. Rifle. Too late. Not sure what's going on. Am I too high for my probably that's why. Where are they gone? I think I might be too high. That's what my box is telling me. So this should lock on. Come on. Nope. Not locking on at all.
Warning.
Bugger.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
There we go. Got a lock now.
Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
That's what it was. I was too high. So the missiles couldn't angle down. Rifle. I can't. Oh man, sometimes this. I'm getting a bit low. Ah man. Oh yeah, that helps, doesn't it? Where's he gone?
Warning. Under attack. Warning. Under attack.
Yeah, I'm down. I was having problems locking and then it took me a while to realise why. I did it manually, but I'm buggered now, so we got maybe one vehicle on the way to Nova. Okay, let's got shot my weapons off. I don't know if we got any ground defence at Nova. Have we got any ground defence? Take off from where, Novo? Okie dokie. I might be on fire. They're coming along the coast road. They'll probably be in town by now. I got no gun at the moment. I'll try and sneak back. Yeah, I'm being shot at the moment. My helicopter controls interesting. Oh, more interesting. Why is he shut off? Okay, get out. I'll pick myself up in a minute. Quick, get your legs out. So if I've just dropped out there,
No spun down.
yeah, it's all right. I just about managed to land, and I had my legs crossed anyway. Right, so I'll go and pick myself up in a minute. Oh, you attacking him, are you? There's some more, right, further back on the road. They're all damaged. They're not destroyed. Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, good shot. Right, I'm going to jump in the QE and pick all the people up, but Sam Bravo's still got a few doodads, as I said, damaged. Oh, it looks like they're off the map anyway. Right, so what I'm going to do...
The helicopters, then the black shark that is in jet system.
Than the black shark that hasn't it? Not as far as I know. It's only the black shark. Right.
QSU-25's attack.
Where's the... There we go. So I'm going to jump in this. I'm going to put a few guns on. I wouldn't normally because this makes me heavy. So I'm going to put 3 and 4 on. Yeah, I'll put that one on and that one on. The reason being is I'm going to pick up some troops and we'll go in that one. And when I've been to pick up troops before, they've had enemy soldiers moving in, trying to get to those troops. So this is your basic helicopter, and this is the one, as I've said before. Learn this, you'll learn a lot. So we'll shut the door. Very easy start. Okay. So we start by looking up, and we're not going to worry about the lights or the lighting system on this at this point. We'll switch AC power to AC phase. All these do is indicate AC phase on the display down there. Same as the DC1 essential bus, and that shows you a couple of dials, which I'm not looking at, to be fair. It's a very easy start. Put the battery on. Switch off the low RPM warning, which you can hear now, next to the bright yellow fuel. Switch the yellow fuel forward. Switch.
Before DCS World was even a thing.
Oh, and me.
Long break and now getting back in. Man, this thing has
Oh,
become much better over the years.
it really has. If you remember the early map, when you came round to tree areas like this, all the trees were 1 pixel thick sheets of top-down tree images, and there were 2 or 3 layers, and that's it. Now, if you look, let's have a look. 1 second. You've got like grass that obviously it pops into view. All the trees are physicalized. You crash into a tree, doesn't matter what tree, it will kill you. Also, they're all on the ground instead of floating in the air. Do you know what I mean? So if you're coming back from that, you'll find it's moved on a lot. Okay, right, so we've got to put the hydraulics on. Force trim, chip detector forward. Oh yeah, and if you try one of the Foothold missions, it's not only is it what's the word, persistent, everything's attacking us while we're attacking that. So when we finish, we can switch the server off, and then when we put the server back on again, it will it'll carry on with the things. Are we talking a minimum of 32 gig, and ideally you want 64 gig? There is a map which is Syria, which is really, really good, and that takes 32 gig up nearly, which you can get away with, but
Trying to figure out what module to get A102 as that's what originally got me.
No, the A10-2C is really good. It depends what you want. The A10-2 is my main module, really. But I like the helicopters, so I've already got all the helicopters. I've got F-18, AV-8. Just be careful what you're buying, because some things the original developers are not developing for it anymore. Excuse me. Sorry, I took off. I'm just going to increase the fuel. Helicopters are great fun. And I'm going to drop the fuel again. And now I can start it up. This is the first helicopter. What's good about it? Excuse me again. It's a really nice plane. There's a couple of others you have to watch out for. Right, we're going to hold this starter button until this gas producer gets to 40 down here. The rotor will start turning in a second. As this gets to 40, we'll let go. And you'll see the RPM for the engine and the rotor increase. Excuse me again. So I let go when that got to 40 here. And you'll see the RPM increasing. There's two needles there, one for the engine, one for the rotor. And you want those to stay together. Because if they don't, it means the engine will run away and the rotor will fly off. Once we get to this point, we're going to start increasing the throttle. Throttle was what I turned earlier to put some fuel in the turbine. I'm going in the Huey to pick people up. If you can get rid of a couple of shooty things, I can take that San Bravo site out as well. Okay, so keep going all the way to the top. You've got two lights on now. So we take off this. We're going to press this down, he says. And we're going to press the starter gen down. And we're also going to switch the IFF, which is this radio system. It doesn't actually do anything, but for the purposes of the startup, it gets rid of that light. The radios do work in it, so I'm going to switch this radio on, turn it to 124, make sure I'm on the right channel, which is 3, and then do a radio check. Radio check 124. There's nobody on 124. Just 1 minute. 124 radio check. Can't hear anything. Oh, turned the wrong knob there, haven't I? Thought that was the volume because I saw that little thing. There's the volume. Put this to 124, shall I? Try it again. 124 radio check.
5x5.
Yeah. Lima Charlie, thank you. Right, so I'm on the right radio channel. Right, so in this particular mission we can also do Caesar. And if we look, info on the closest pilot is probably me up there. But if we do the 3, ADF 320, oh that is me. So let's go down to here and we're going to put the ADF radio on, which is this one, I think. Which one are they using? I'll try this one, 320. So we'll switch this on, turn this all the way up. Can't see it myself. I don't know about you guys being able to see it. There we go, that's better. So, ADF, right, 320. So turn this up to 320. Okay. And I would rather use the other thing, but this is pointing over towards where I am. Okay, so bearing. Oh, I missed what the bearing was. The other thing I need to do is make sure this is pointing the same as this. So I have to manually align the electronic compass with a magnetic one. So we're going to use the little synchronization knob. And we need to turn this dial so it's pointing the same direction as the other one. As we turn it, there's a cross there. And if you see a cross or a circle, that's in the wrong place. So you need to see half cross, half circle. And if we look there, that is more or less directly on 12. Okay, so the ADF is pointing over here to the left. I should be able to turn this down a little bit. And I'm sorry, I do have a persistent cough. I've done quite well so far. It's not as warm as usual, but I've been talking for a long time. Right, master caution is on because one of these alarms was on or more, and so we have to reset it. When you're flying, you can't see these very easily because you're looking at it. So this comes on and stays on until you've done. Right, remember we've got a load on. We've got gunners. You'll see them there. We'll switch these on, which is left Windows and H. Bring up the menu. It's gunners 3 and 4, so control 3 and 4. Cycle them so now they're on through fire instead of just sitting there. Okay. We can take that back off again. Left Windows and H. And now we're going to take off. When we take off, give it about a third of the lower left quadrant of rudder, and we're going to move the stick back into the left slightly to compensate for the natural take off and turn and roll right. Okay, so we'll be up in a minute. There we are. This is a little bit heavier because we've got these gunners on. So I'm looking where this needle's pointing. Seems to be over there, but I don't think we're over that far. Let's have a look. Not taking any supplies because this particular roll . $8,000. I think it stops. It goes 9999, doesn't it, when it's out of range? It's difficult. If you're gonna be sensible, everything that you have added is old. Right? Now that's great because they do a good job, but the KA50, the version 3, is a bastard one. So they've put something on, right, that doesn't exist on a KA50 for reasons I explained earlier. And most things, the helicopters, I was quite pleased when the Chinook come in. That's quite good. But what I don't want is them to do what they're talking about. They're talking about an F-35. Well, those are current planes. And it would probably be, this is how we imagine it to be, not this is how it is. Do you know what I mean? So there's always that level of concern. But we're going over, let's have a look. Going over here, I think. To pick that pilot up, which is me. I'm not too fussed. there's nothing that I've got that or nothing that I particularly want. I've got most of the things anyway. Whether I fly them all or not, I don't know. But I prefer not BVR stuff, because if you're going to use BVR, then where's the fun in that? So where's my little guy? Is that him down there? Yeah, he is. Look, he's firing flares. Can you see the little green flares popping up? So now I've got to come down, and I also am over speeding, and I've got to find a relatively flat bit. BVR's beyond visual range. So when you start using beyond visual range, especially in some of the modules, what you're doing is seeing little indicators or firing stuff so far away you're not seeing the thing you're shooting down. So to some extent that then turns into like an arcade game to me, in terms of there's a load of markers, right, press a button, set that up, press a button, set that, press a button, and that's my job done. I find the most satisfying of all the modules, other than the helicopters, is the World War II planes, because it's you flying them. It's not about learning systems, it's you flying. Like this, for instance, there's nothing on here that's gonna do a lot for you. It's direct control. You mess up, right? There's no systems to learn, nothing to help you. There's a trimmer and that's about it. So yeah, I like stuff you've got to do yourself. I like manually starting everything I fly. The AC-130 is really good now. It's out as a proper module, and I haven't finished with that yet. There's still a lot for me to learn. Right. So my little guy's around here somewhere, isn't he? Let's have a look. Can't see any little marks. I'm looking for the parachute on the floor. Ah, it's really good, isn't it? You want to try all the World War II. The P-51's good. The BF-109, Spitfire. They're all really good. The Muzzy. Is that my parachute there? They are really, really good. Is it my parachute? Oh, that's someone shooting at me. Why am I being shot at? There's something down behind me that's shooting at me as I'm coming to get my guys. And it could be vehicles. Yeah, BF-109's really nice. Yeah, something on the road behind me. I'm trying to pick pilots up. I don't know if it's troops. There's green tracer. It could be troops coming in, I don't know. So as I said, there's a habit. Right, it's just on the edge of town. So where I am looking towards Novo at the moment. It's just on this edge of town. There's something there. I'm going to try and bring this down over here. Excuse me. can't see my parachute guy. Excuse me again. Right. Apart from coughing my head off, my guy's just shot at something. I think there's a dead tank right by me. Yeah, looks like it. There's a cord there. He's damaged it a bit, but only like a little bit. So it still needs taking out. Where the hell's this guy I'm trying to pick up? There he is. Okay, my other gunner will probably shoot as well. Trying to keep those gunners on target as well. Well, this is a VRS, so pushing my stick forward, right, flattening my blades then. So I flatten my blades. You can't what? So I'll flatten my blades then, push my stick, move forward, and then recovered from the VRS. So I'm just going to go over and park on this road. If I'm close enough to my guy, he will run towards me. But I can't say exactly. As I said, these noodles are always a little bit interesting. So I'm going to just pop it down on this road. This little bit here looks relatively flat. Of course I missed the road, but that's close enough. Let's see where this guy is. Right, he's a little bit further up. Is he going to come to me? Yeah, he's coming. Yeah, Mount, I'm coming to you. ETA 108 seconds. And if we look, there's a little guy. You'll see him running down the hill towards me somewhere. There he is. Hey, Fluff. How the devil are you? So there's a little guy there. I don't know whether you can see him. Look, just in the middle of the screen now. Now. He's running down to me. What you been up to, Fluff? It's just jump out. Oh, it's all come, has it? New toys. Why does this keep going down? This is the Huey. So what I'm doing at the... excellent. So I've got gunners on the Huey. Oops, I could also have my co-pilot as a gunner. It's... Did he get in? It's... No, there he is. There he is, he's in now. Right, so it's multiplayer, so you can have 4 people in it. And I'll go for him now. Sorry, what was that?
I said I think you're safe now. You picked up a pilot.
Yeah, I've got one. I've got another 3. Thanks. Thanks for that. What was there in the end? Yeah, that wasn't showing up anywhere, was it? They sneaked in. Well, yeah, that's why I put gunners on, just in case. Because I've been shot before, but I've had troops swarming over the guys I've gone to pick up. Right, so now I've marked with blue smoke. Is that what they were doing? So there should be some smoke. I'm looking for blue smoke at the moment. I know I've got another 2 or 3 to pick up. Oh, right, okay. That's not a problem. We'll still be here doing the same map for at least 3 months. If I, you know, as I said, you think 3 months, we only tend to fly on a Saturday. And if you look, we started it last week. And these are the targets. And while we're attacking them, they're attacking us. They're taking bases back and so on. Do you know what I mean? Where am I? I'm over here. There's me pilot. Ah, yeah, it's not too bad. It's a good mission set. So I've missed that blue smoke. I also didn't look to see what the frequency was. So I wanted blue smoke to show me where he is. And I can't see any at the moment. This is also extremely steep. So he's going to be over here in this tree line somewhere. I'm not sure how far he's going to run, because this is quite steep. You can land on hills in the helicopter, but you must trim the nose forward and point your nose up the hill so it doesn't tip back and ruin your tail rotor. So I reckon he's around here somewhere. Maybe a bit higher. He requests smoke. I can't request smoke because, or can I? Nope. Because the only way to make this work, right, to bring that menu up at the moment, is I need a right alt key, and I don't have a bloody right alt key on my keyboard. I should set something on my Stream Deck, shouldn't I really? So he's up here somewhere. And I think I'm pretty close. Oh, was that in there? Look, there we go. Thanks, whoever did that. Someone did it. Someone did it for me. I've got to find somewhere to land. I should be able to land maybe on the road by him. So he's just down here. It's a great module, this, and when it's in a sale, it's like $25, and that's cheap in dollars, and it's also very cheap in normal money, in English, Great British pounds. And it's like, how can you afford not to do it? And it's just such a good bedrock for learning helicopters. I'm going to try and land on the top. I don't want to do this nearly lunchtime. We got a mission. Speaking of which, I've got to go at 12:30. She's working today. Right, so let's land on this flat bit. Oh, bit hard. Saved it. I tell you what, that doesn't feel good. That doesn't feel good at all. That feels like I might have just caught my tail rotor. Yeah, look, see my tail rotor's knackered. I just caught it. Yeah, the Apache is fine, but it's really... Is he coming? Yeah, he is. Can I get back with a no tail rotor? What do you reckon? I could if I could kick my guys out. If you go straight to the Apache, there's an awful lot of helicopter to learn. And there's some fundamentals as well that you missed out on the way through. So there's a tendency, initially, for people who aren't used to any of the modules, to sort of do a lot of dropping out the sky, VRSing and stuff. And if you start with a Huey, it's only you flying it rather than systems, which works quite well. Now, I don't know whether I'll get this guy back, but I dinked my tail rotor. I got 2 pilots aboard and I'm going to risk it. Let's see. I don't think I can fly it, but we'll try. Never say never. No, look, I've got no... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a bugger, innit? I'm going to jump in another one and go and pick myself up. I think that might be the easiest. Change it to gold this time. Oh, the pilot's disappeared. I wonder what happened to the 2 pilots. I'll go and get these 2. What an idiot. Anyway, I went through the startup before. Does anyone specifically want me to go through it again? I'm quite happy to. It's relatively quick anyway. So if you want me to do it. Yeah, okay, no worries. Okay, shut the doors first of all. Usually right control and C. And we're going to look up and we're going to turn these 2 knobs. Top one, AC power, turn it to AC phase. And the bottom one, click it twice to essential buzz. What these do is just decide on what one of the dials down here is set to, or 2 of the dials. So you can vary what values you're looking at. So if you're looking at the dials during startup, it gives you that information. We're going to put the main generator on. And we're going to put the battery on. You'll hear low RPM warning. If you come to your left thigh, next to the yellow fuel switch is the low RPM switch. So we can switch that off. All right. We're going to switch the fuel on. And now I'm going to put the overlay on. And I'm going to turn the throttle all the way up, as you can see there, and all the way down. You can also use page up for that throttle. I'm then going to make sure the governor's forward, which it is. Switch the hydraulics, force trim, and chip detect on and let go. That will detect if there's any metal fragments in the rotor assembly. Sorry, what was that, Wiz? Oh, sorry, mate. I missed it. It's all right. I'm just picking pilots up still. Right. Hold the starter, which is the home key. The starter button is underneath the collective, so I can't show you. In fact, before I do that, I'll tell you what I'll do. If you look at the helicopter, this is a little bit different to some of the other helicopters. You've only got 2 blades. Okay? You've also got a tail rotor, or an anti-torque rotor. If we look at those blades and look at the swash plates, when I push my cyclic forward, you can see those plates moving. And this movement is what makes you go forward and backward. It's your pitch. If you push it left and right, you see the other plates moving and the blades twisting slightly. As they twist, there's a stabilizer on the top that balances out because we've only got 2 blades, okay, I believe. Okay, if we look at the end of the blade, the collective changes the pitch on the blade. So if I push the collective up or increase the collective, you'll see that the pitch changes and you'll see the rods there. Also, with a tail rotor, if I push the rudder left, you'll see the blades pitch one direction, and if I push it to the right, it rotates them the other way. And that is basically to stabilise or compensate for the torque. Yeah, I forgot to mention that, I do apologise. So carry on then, I'll hold the starter. We're looking at the gas producer, and again holding it to 40. Once it gets to 40, we let go. The rotor will start spinning just over 10, probably about 14, 15. And you'll feel it before you see it. There's no shadows looking there at the moment. I'll let go now. See the RPM increasing? We should see a shadow of the rotor. It's down here, look. And these 2 needles represent, the inner one is the rotor, the outer one is the engine. Okay, so there's loads of what's-its, is there? Loads of people to pick up. So, oh, right, okay. Oh, they won't show up unless someone's looking at them or sees them, or something has seen them, and then you'll see it for a bit. Because fog of war's on. So once we've done that, we can now increase the throttle. So I'm turning the throttle down here, indicated by this mark here, smoothly, so the 2 needles keep together. As I said, it's a really quick startup, and keep going till it's way at the top and it won't go anymore. We need to switch these 2 things. It shows inverter and IFF. IFF is this radio system here. We just do 1 click and that goes. And the inverter here, we're going to click that down and the starter generator down. Okay. We've got a master caution on. We need to reset that. That comes on whenever there's a warning, and it latches this so we can see it when we're flying. And we use this little switch to the top left of the alarms to reset it. And finally, we need to set the compass so it's aligned with the magnetic. And we're going to turn this round to 120, noting the little window there where there's a cross. And you'll see a circle in a minute if I go too far. Okay, so that's wrong. That's wrong. And you want half circle, half across. And I know I'm dead on 12. Check with this, because if you don't and you turn this 180 degrees and you're on literally down here, you'll still see this, so always check the numbers there. Right, have we got gunners on? Yep. So what I'm going to do now is left Windows and H, left control 3 and 4, and switch the gunners on to return fire, otherwise they're not going to shoot. Left Windows and H again. Let's have a look at the closest pilots. I'll go for the 1. So set the radio 309 and he's 18 mile away. So the method they're using is this radio down here. So we're going to switch this one on to ADF. I think it's gone on. Oh, there it is, ADF. And what was the frequency? 309. So we're going to use this. We should hear Morse code when we get to 309. I think it's that one. Okay. We'll turn it down a little bit with the volume. That is... Is it there? No, it's not. Where is the volume? There. Put this radio on. Switch it on here. The comms we're using that you can hear is all built in, by the way. Put this onto radio 3. 124 radio check.
555.
Okay, Lima Charlie. Okay, I'm going to put my flares on this time because I forgot last time, didn't I? Is that my flares? No. Here's my flares. There we go. Make sure I got flares. So we can see where this needle's pointing. Over there, it's about 18 mile away. We'll have a quick look on the map. So you can see there. I assume that's the one, but we'll have a look, shall we? See what the arrows tell us. Taking off, you need to give it some left to counter the torque, and we're then going to pull this back and down and to the left. If I just took off now, this would spin and then go up, forward, roll, right. Okay, so we counter that movement by adding in some left and then just pulling the cyclic back a little bit and over to the left. There's a bit more to do. You learn how to hover and various things like that. Okay, now I've also got flares on this time. Let's have a look. There we go. So should anything try and shoot at me. So we've got about 18 mile to go, which shouldn't take too long. I've got about half an hour left, and then I've got to give the other half a lift. Are we going to Modor this afternoon? Are we going to Modor this afternoon? Modor 1? Sham? We'll do it the first time, then we'll tool up, and then we'll take Lisa up. Might have to do it again tomorrow, otherwise I'll get told off. To be honest, pedals, it depends what you want to spend. The ones I'm using are Thrustmaster TPRs, which are a little bit different. They're about 500 quid though. They're quite expensive, but for years I used Cytec Combat Pro, but obviously that's obsolete. They don't exist anymore. There are some other pedals you can get. There's also Crosswinds. They're on the expensive area as well. There are some cheaper Thrustmaster ones. So they all do the job. But initially, don't be put off by not having pedals. If I went and jumped on my other half's Huey, I would still be able to fly quite well using a twist grip. So I would always suggest try out the twist grip first, see if helis is something you're going to like, and it's more about placement than it is about pedals or stick. So as long as your stick is, unless it's in the middle, right, of your legs, as long as when you put it on the desk, if it's on a desk or on a desk mount, as long as it's in front of your arm, when you bend your arm at the elbow, that will give you the full twist on your wrist. If you have it to the right of your keyboard and you try and turn the full twist of the wrist, so to speak, you'll find that you start pulling on your stick. But if the stick is in the right place with a twist grip, you should be able to fly helicopters absolutely fine. You will find over time, YouTube is MELL DCS. This is my generic account, so I'll stream anything on this. On YouTube I've got a Star Citizen account and also a DCS account and a generic account, so it just depends. but I do live videos. I haven't actually done any videos on the Mel DCS account yet. I've got some really old ones on my generic account, but it's from like 10 years ago, and things move on. So I need to do new ones, which it's always getting round to. So this pilot's up here somewhere.
I have learned the concept of
Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Right. This is the thing. A lot of the as you move up the quality band for controls, you'll find there's no twist grip built in. And this is my other half's problem. She's too short to use pedals, and she bought a throttle that's a joystick. It's supposed to have an attachment, but they've never got it, and it's been nearly a year and they still don't have it. Do you know what I mean? And so it just sits there to get another joystick for her so she can fly, because it's a good joystick, but you can't twist it, so therefore she can't fly. Because she can fly the Huey, she just hasn't for ages. This is hands-free at the moment using trim, and you must be aware of trim in helicopters as well, because it can't do the trim like real life helicopters, which use either magnets or friction. It has to have a compromise. And I've flown past, look. And the compromise is oh no, I haven't flown past, that's someone else. The compromise is that when you set the trim, you have to relax your grip on your stick so that it centers, and then you'll have control. So for instance, if you look on the top left, my in-game stick is way forward, my real life stick is in the middle, okay? And what you do is you set the trim, and then you relax your grip on the stick, and then your stick will have input again. If you don't do that, you'll find that if you set the trim and don't center the stick, you've got no input to the helicopter. And when you start to learn, it does catch you out. But believe me, you get used to it and you'll fly really smooth, whatever. You can see my trim, my real stick centers up there now. So every time I move my real life stick, it's based upon that position. So I'll need to change that at some point. I'm just trying to slow down at the moment. So I think that pilot, I'll explain that just one moment. Let me come down and I'll try and explain it. There's somewhere in this gap, bearing 61. It's quite close. If I stop, see that junction there? There's lampposts in here as well, look. Gotta be careful where I land so I don't clip the lampposts. I was waiting for that then. Let's have a look. Are these electric cables? No, they're just lampposts, aren't they? Right, so if I put it down between these two, maybe, and face up the hill, I think the guy should be able to find me. Just got to remember when I move out that, oh, these are cables, look, see? They're electricity cables. I can get over here, I think. a little bit of a slope there. I was just looking for the flattest place, but I don't want to land with those cables. Come on, get down. Now what I'm going to do is just slightly push my stick forward and trim it so that... Oh, it's not that bad actually. See the way my helicopter's tilting back? If I'm not careful and you land on a hill, what will happen is the helicopter tips back and damages the rudder, and I might be too far away from him. I think I might be. I might have to go around a little bit more. He's over to the left. Right, I'll do force trim when I've got him running towards me. I'll explain it a little bit. I think it's a little bit further round and over there. There he is, look. It's in this little nook. I prefer the other method of location. There's like a homing. A homing thing. Is that him down there? Looks like there's a flat place as well, I think. Let's have a look. Right, it's on my left. I will try this road here. I bet there's no electrics down there. Although there might be. They have to sit on your lap, Sham. You have to call. When you get close enough, he'll tell you, and then it's on the F10 menu under Caesar. Get down. Yeah, they will, which really helps because it's like where I am, it's all bloody hills. Supplies. There we go, should be alright. Right, okay, so force trim. This helicopter specifically, if you think of it back in 1960s, 70s, right, it's cable driven. Okay, so if you've got to hold and put pressure on the cyclic for any length of time, your arm is going to be useless. So what trim does, if I show you on this, my little guy's coming, I'll reset the trim. If you look at my stick, right, when I push the stick forward, that means I'm tilting the blades, as I shown earlier. If I trim it, imagine me pushing this stick forward, say I'm pushing it even more forward when I'm in flight, it's going to make your arm ache. So what trim does is will allow your stick to stay in that position. So if you look up here, you can see that the stick is leaning forward. In real life, you've got a spring on it, and when you relax your grip on your spring-loaded stick, it goes back to the middle, okay? So to simulate how they work in real life, which is either friction or magnetic, for you to use it, you set your trim and then you have to relax your grip on your real life stick, and when you get to the middle, of your stick, you'll see this do a little wobble. So I'm going to switch trim off and it goes back to the middle. I'm going to push it forward a bit and I'm going to put trim on, and now I'm not going to go to the middle. So my joystick now is as forward as it can go, and I'm moving it all the way around the outer edges of its motion, and I've got no input to the helicopter. Before I have input to the helicopter, I've got to relax my grip, and you'll see that stick wiggle in a minute. There it is. And now my stick's centered, so my stick is now attached to that stick. So if I move my stick forward a little bit, you'll see that stick move. Alright? And it's as though this forms the new center for your real life joystick. If you've got force feedback joystick, then you'll be fine. It would stay where you put it. If you've got a center spring like most of our joysticks, it won't. There is something that usually tells you, isn't there? And it does tell you when you pick someone up, it tells you how many slots you've got. So this guy over there, is that 10 mile? We can go and get him as well. He's in the middle of a forest, and this forest is also really steep. Can you hover over them, do you know?
No.
Because somebody's ejected in the middle of a forest.
Thank you. It's all good for learning.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Not anymore.
So a lot of people say, well, I don't use trim in game because in theory you don't need to. But personally, right, I'm looking at lots of screens and everything else, and I'm drinking cups of tea. When I use trim, it's quite useful because it allows me to drink a cup of tea or do something else while I'm doing it. Do you know what I mean? I don't have to sit here holding my stick forward all the time. I can just trim it and it'll go. What's that? Oh, tell him to run, you mean? Yeah, no, I've done it. It's alright, I didn't realise I could do it, but I might go and pick him up. He's only 10 mile away. Let's have a look. So we go back to the next one. Did I go too far forward then? Oh, that's it there. I read that as CSAP. Info on the closest. 10 miles, 286, 287. So we look down here. If you remember when I was adjusting this, I said, oh, it's not. Yeah, you can do. The only thing is I'll be jumping off. The others may be on, but I'll be jumping off in about 15 minutes. You're more than welcome to jump on whenever we're streaming. It's one of those missions, unfortunately, you can't do by yourself because everything keeps happening while you're doing it. The server name is Mail Server and the password is XMAS. As you also have to attack the bases it tells you. So for instance, we're attacking that one at the moment. I'm just down here because we recently captured this one. We can also attack Glenn's Dick as well. But it's very heavily scripted. So you have to sort of follow the script. Now, where's this damn pilot? He's not looking at him, is he? Yes, he is. I was after this one up there. So that's the closest one by the looks of it. 292. Let's see if I can get the other guy. These are info on the 3 closest. 10.14. That's got to be him. It's got to be him, but the needle's not pointing, unless, of course, I'm pointing the wrong way around, which I well could be. Right, okay, let's take off. We haven't got any pylons or anything, have we? So it's only 10 mile. Or should be. Alright, no worries, have a good holiday. Yeah, we will be on again next Saturday. To be honest, yeah, this needle's not quite pointing the right way. The trouble is though, there's that many frequencies all crammed in that they're using. Let's see if I can get a better lock on. 286, isn't it? That looks about right. That does look more like 286. Oh, is somebody else jumping on for that pilot up there? Oh no, it's alright. That was an F-14. There's MiGs coming in, by the way. I'm picking one up at the moment, up north. Oh, should I say up west? Yeah, if it's close enough, he'll go back to the base. Well, stop him, land in front of him and then pick him up. That's what I did the other week. I thought, where's he going? And he was legging it to the base, and I thought, you little bugger. So I went and picked him up, made him come with me. You can carry 11 in this. You can carry a lot more in the Chinook. You can carry, it sounds like a couple in the Apache, but where they sit, I don't know. You just have to be extremely friendly with them. I'll go and pick this guy up. I can't do too much now, really. I could probably have another cup of tea. But there's quite a lot goes on this. You can drive the tanks if you want. If you want to lead a convoy that's already going, you can jump in the front tank. You'd have to go in a slightly different role though, and you'd need combined arms. So combined arms allows you to manage vehicles, troops, stuff like that. Drive tanks. You can laze from tanks as well, or a jeep. You can get in a jeep and go and laze targets for the planes and things, which is quite good fun. It really depends how many people we've got on as to what we can do. Oh, my needle's pointing off to the right, but it's not off to the right. It's where these two planes are. And I can't see them. So somewhere in the middle of the forest, you can see somebody is down. Can you either way that picks up? That's as though my frequency is very slightly out, I think. It's not a great... Can you hear it? Could be. By the way, if you come in, it's radio frequency 124. Yeah, indeed. Hey, Surf. How are you? How's the little one? How's the new little one developing? Where's my tea? I should be able to have a cup of tea, but I've got to go out soon, so. Is that a better one? Yeah, I think I've got the frequency now for my guy. I'd like to bet he's in that patch there. How are you, Surf, anyway? Oh no, he's close. He's going to be over here somewhere. So I obviously can't land there. Oh, good grief. Oh, excellent. How are you enjoying it? Good? Have you finished working yet? You're still working? Right, I think that guy I've got to pick up is right in the middle of this. So, let's see if I can land close-ish. We've got all sorts of stuff down down this street. There's a railway line there. Let's move further around. I think he might be. No, I mean, have you... Yeah, I know what you mean. I just wondered. Let's go and have a look in these holes. Quite close, actually. The thing is, this hill, right, it's... You got a day off, blimey. Ah, right. Ah, right, okay. What do you reckon? Should be able to land here. And I think my guy's round here somewhere. Yep. Oh, lost it. Bollocks. I thought I'd done that. That was a VRS. And I'd already gone down too fast to be able to stop. I was already thinking, this is a VRS, and it was. So that's what happens. Not hovering, moving down into your own dirty air, results in zero lift. And plop, I've just killed my guy. So the best thing I can do now is go and help over here, I think. Although there doesn't seem to be too much going on. So we'll go from Novo 24. I haven't even got time to do that. We'll have to have a little look at some of the others. There's an F14 coming in. Let's
It's a Dark Star
issue 25.
data on your
Panicking. There goes the missile. Whoop. It's flaring like crazy. This F-14 just looks like, yeah, I fired it, he's gonna die, that's it. Do you know what I mean? This one. He's already damaged, he's losing fuel. Oh no! Go on. Oh dear. Thanks, Yam.
Yeah, that's what we were just thinking about. Yeah, so if I come with you.
There's Pup. Pup will be in the A10. He's got, let's have a look. Oh, it looks like he had Mavericks on. He's got a couple of aims on, although that's not geared up.
Yeah, I've already dropped it.
What are they shooting at? Hawks. Why aren't they shooting? They should be shooting like shit at this thing. Why is Novo not shooting back at being attacked by planes? It's just letting an SU come in and destroy it, look. I'll tell you what I'll do. Jump in, go back to Novo. Just jump into here. Not because I want to do anything like that. I'll go other shop. Support. No, I don't want that. Come on, where's the thing I want? Oh, what a place to put it. See, this should burst into life and be shooting them. Oh, he's got to get his stuff up, hasn't he, first? There we go. Right. I don't know what it shot at. It could have been this one. You got an SU sort of behind your Pup, but I think he's losing interest. Yeah, no, he's moving back in on your 6. Yeah, he's coming in for you. No, he's turned off. I think he's more interested in what's going on at Nova. You on the way in? Ah, that's a different one. There's another one moving up on the right. Right, who's gone? Ah, you've got him already. If we go into him, watch him. He's coming in for an attack, so either, you know, look, Ground will get him or Mac has got him. Was that you, Mac, then? Or was it the base? Shot. He's gone. And we've pushed down a little bit more today, and then there's only these two BTRs there, T90 and a BTR, and then that can be capped. But anyway, on saying that, I am going to have to shoot off, guys. People on YouTube, thanks for watching. I will be stopping that stream first because I found that every time I go to Twitch, someone's playing music, and then I get sort of warnings on my streams. So